Oh my goodness, chat. Look what yucking time it is. It's time to stream. Hello. Oh, hello. I tried to. What? What's happening? There we go. Hey, hey, hey. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god. Jesus, Jesus. Hey, Orca. How's it going? Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Thought I messed that up somehow. Willow, thank you for grabbing daily fix or daily gotcha pull. You can request a VA voice line if you would like. Let me know. And we've also got a request for Spartan as well. We got to swap over to a different. Someone likes me and I never use it. That is fair, but hey, you're welcome to use it whenever you want. All right, it's there. Just so you know. You know, you've got the freedom to choose if you wish. Let me also go ahead and grab. Hello? Where am I going? Where am I going? I'm trying to find because Spartan grabbed his daily gotcha pull and got the Chloe mech skin, which by the way, I keep forgetting I need to update this one to the 3.0 version or 3.1 Chloe, but I haven't done it yet. So I should probably do that at some point. But we haven't done that. So, you know, we'll get there eventually. Um but hey, you know, I also need to fix this. It should not zoom in this far. Like I should be able to there should be somewhere in between there. Um and I always mess that up somehow. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Hello, hello. Let me catch up with our chats real quick. Willow, of course, thanks for grabbing first. I really appreciate that. Kev, I'm so sorry that your sub is gone, my friend. I'm sorry. Spartan Touch Grabber Daily Fixer Fee. Today we help you plot out your vengeance and slime out a Soul Tech executive. As I always say, revenge is a dish best served with a side of hollow points. And of course, yeah, we got Mecha Pilot Chloe. Here you go. Uh, can I? Can we do a little boingy boingy? There you go. A little boingy boing for you. Willow, thanks for every daily fixture fee as well. Today we helped you fend off Max Tack when they responded to a false alarm psycho alert. But after 2 waves of boarded up baddies, thank goodness we were finally able to make our escape. But you owe me big time, Choom. I gotta tell you. I gotta tell you. Orca, thanks for grabbing your daily gotcha pull as well. If you would like to, or we will go ahead and grab the emo Chloe model as soon as we are done with this one. And we'll be good to go. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I'm really excited. I wasn't sure if I was gonna get to stream tonight. Because I've been inundated with a lot of comms lately. And that's not me complaining. I'm very happy about it, but I've been very busy as well. And I was waiting to see if I was gonna get something in today, so I'd be able to work on it or not. And I did not get it in, so I could not work on it. But that means we get to stream tonight, which is awesome. So here we are. Let me also. I'm gonna make this timer a little smaller. I don't know why it's so freaking big. So much space. But yeah, so we're gonna be hanging out and doing some Genshin. We're gonna be continuing the story. I don't know if we're gonna finish it today. I really have no idea how much we have left. It feels like we're kind of just getting into the actual story. I feel like so far a lot of what we've experienced is just kind of like unlocking the region, learning a little bit about it, and like unlocking the new mechanics and stuff. But I feel like we really have a lot more to do. For context, Orca, yeah, so how far did you get? We got to basically the part where you're like at the tea party with Sandrone, and they say something about like a bunch of miners got trapped and that Odette's team is there. And I was like, first of all, Odette's a ballerina. What do you mean she has a team? Like, what are we talking about? But yeah, that's basically as far as we got. We were about to head out, and then I realized, oh man, it's basically 11 o'clock. We should wrap up. So yeah, I imagine we have quite a bit to go. But yeah, you're not even close. Yeah, I mean, I kind of assumed so. Because as I said, I feel like we just actually started the story. I feel like everything going up until that point was just kind of unlocking everything. So yeah, we've got a lot to do, a ways to go. So, yeah. But besides that, we are going to start as per usual with our gotcha wordles. So let me go ahead and hop over to the other screen real quick. Oh, now I'm really short. I'm really, really short. I always forget how short Chloe is. All right, we'll put that 10-minute timer up again, and we'll get started here. Oh, yeah, I just realized we still have Genshin up. I didn't actually open this yet, so let me do that. That should be here. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's do it. You're going to enjoy. I'm really excited. I'm really really hyped. Honestly, it looks like. Oh, I'm glad I haven't really been spoiled on anything yet. I'm a little surprised because usually I feel like that stuff kind of comes out pretty early. But thank goodness we have not gotten spoiled on anything yet. I'm curious. I don't know how updated this one is. Let's see. Yeah, so even Sandroni's in this one. Okay, so this one's like basically up to date. Is Odette in here? No. Okay. So it's just up to 6.7. Okay. Let's go with a late 3.0 character. We're gonna go with let's go with I think Emily. Is it Emily? Or no, wait. Was Emily 3.0 or 4.0? I can't remember. I'm really forgetting. Let's go with Nahida, actually. I don't know if we've ever guessed Nahida before. I could be completely wrong about that, though. Okay, so it's not Nahida, it's not Dendro, it's after 3.2. Okay, let's go with someone in Natlan. Let's keep with our Archons. Let's go Mavwika. Okay. Oh, it's a Claymore between 5.3 and 3.2. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm thinking it's Navia. I think it's Navia. Yeah, okay. It's gotta be. Easy peasy, chat. Oh my goodness. They made it too easy for me. All right, Honkai Star Rail. You guys know I'm worse at this one. We also, by the way, finally restored we have a one-day streak now. I can't believe we actually lost last time. I love Navia so much. Navia is one of my favorite girlies, for sure. All right, I'm thinking, you know what? Let me go with my queen, my girl, Rappa. Oh, there's no way we just one-shot it on Rappa. There's no way we just one-shot it on what? Wait, what? Bro, and that's why she's the queen. I love her. That's my girl. There's no way we just one-shot it on Rappa. That's actually so fire, dude. What the heck? I cannot believe that just happened. Okay, yeah, sure, dude. Yeah, fine. All right, I feel like I gotta clip that because that was crazy. There's no way. I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna pick somebody somewhere around the middle. That's so funny. All right, yesterday's pick was Vivian. I feel like the music's a little loud still. Let me turn that down. Although, to be fair, that could also be because I'm hearing the Genshin music in the background too, so it's like kind of messing with my brain a little bit. All right, well, you know what? We already went with one of our waifus, and we won, so we're gonna go with Anby today. There's no way. There's no, bro. There's no way. Wait, there's no, guys. There is no way. There is no way. What is happening? What? Bro, what is happening? Excuse me? Nah, dude, that's actually insane. Okay, so we got Navia in 3. We got Rappa in 1. We got Anby in 1. Bro, if we can one-shot Wua, that would be crazy. Bro, I can't believe I won on all of the waifus, too. We got what? All in with Yinlin? No, you know what? Actually, Willow, that's so funny because like she was one of my OGs. Like when I first played the game, I was like, dude, Yinlin, that's the wife right there. Nowadays, I feel like I have other choices, but like my OG, and honestly, I still love Yinlin, bro. I loved her design. I still like her story quite a bit. I'm really happy we're hopefully going to be getting more of her. But anyway, that's besides the point. Yinlin one tap would be insane. I didn't the pre-watch. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, in order for me to know what these were, I would have had to do it already on my phone, I guess. Nah, dude, that would be also, let's be honest, you guys guide me through this so much that like half of the time I don't even know what half of these characters or attributes are and stuff, man. Like I there's no way I would have gotten that by myself. I was just lucky. Okay, it's not Yinlin. That would have been crazy though. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, it's not a Huanglong character. Okay. I want to eliminate some things. I know it's probably not a 3.0 character, but I'm gonna go with Linnae because I want to get rid of Spectro and Gun. Okay, it's obviously not a La Heroic character either. Interesting. They use the same. Wait, they use the same weekly boss? That's so weird. That's so weird. Cantarella? Wait, isn't Cantarella electric? I don't know. As you guys know, none of the attributes in this game make sense, I feel like. So maybe she's not. I feel like she's electric, but okay, of course she's having. I guess that's because she's poison. I guess that kind of does make sense. I don't know what damage or what weapon type is. I imagine she's sword, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, we can give that a shot, sure. Oh, Renacita. Wait. Is this just Frolova? Am I overthinking, or is this Frolova? This has got to be Frolova, right? Who else would it be? Or is Frolova not from Renacita? I'm not sure if she's actually from Renacita or not. I know she's the same weapon type. Oh, that's true. Wait, oh yeah, no, because she uses the violin, which is a casting weapon, and I only know that because I use it on Lucilla. Circus girl. Roshia. Bro, I actually really enjoyed Roshia's story, to be completely honest. I really, really did. Low-key, I, like, thought about pulling on Roshia in a rerun, because her story was really cool. And I really liked her as a character. Very nice. Thank you, Willow. You locked in for us. That would have been crazy if we one-shotted 2 out of the 4, and then we didn't get Wuwa at all. That would have been so bad. Yeah, that's really interesting. I didn't realize she was Punchy Punch. I would have guessed that she was a caster. But either way, very nice. Let's go, guys. Give yourselves a round of applause. I mean, I should give myself a round of applause for one-shotting, to be honest with you. That was sick. But yeah, no, good job, guys. We did it. Oh my gosh, Rappa's song is playing on my game. Oh, really? That's kind of sick. Heck yeah. All right, guys. Well, I hope you guys are ready, because we are ready to jump back into Genshin Impact. Actually got a couple of achievements and stuff I should grab as well here. Link mechanism. Okay. Drive the train. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I did get to, when I did my dailies today, I did get to test out the new train mechanics, which is pretty cool. Oh my god. Hit enemy weak points 5 times. Your 5 elemental reaction. Oh, this is for the gun stuff. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like I probably cracked through a couple of those achievements. I imagine there's probably an achievement for getting your first headshot. I'm pretty sure I got that on the first bullet. I need somebody to check that if that's true or not, but I'm pretty sure like one of, if not the first shot I took was a headshot, which was pretty funny. But yeah, I got to try out the new ice communicator to do my daily check-ins, and then obviously I've got the crafting table. This whole train thing is really cool too. I didn't realize that the train was just like gonna be here whenever, so I could just teleport to wherever the train is instead of going to the town. So that's pretty cool. I also didn't realize the train was just gonna move to this little town that we haven't been to yet. And so, oh, that's not where the station is. Excellent, Mora nearby. Ooh. Okay. I like the little markers, guys. It's really fun, honestly. Cryoculus near. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think it's on the roof, right? Yeah, it's up there. Oh, do I want to bring the map out so I can keep looking for Cryoculi? I probably should. What the heck am I supposed? I mean, I guess I could just make a little bouncy bounce, right? Look, they're hanging. Wait, this is so cute. Oh, wait, these are the guys that fought Lumi. Wait, you guys suck. You guys are the ones that hated Lumi. You pieces of trash. Heck you. Get out of here. Freeze to death. You suck. Alright, I should probably mark that off, though. Yeah, by the way, if you guys weren't aware or don't remember, these little guys are the ones that, like, would bully Lumi, from you know, what's her name's bestie. Oh my god, why am I forgetting her name? Rain, could you please function? Por favor, I'd really appreciate it. Oh my god, who's the Geo girl? I'm forgetting her name. But yeah, they're the ones who bullied her. I mean, not those two specifically, but like those little guys in general. Oh, oh, this is the mine. Okay, yeah, they did say that they were in like a mine collapse. Increase the number of ice blocks one by one. Where are we? Oh, right over here. I'm gonna guess. Linnea, thank you. Yeah, Linnea. Yeah, Linnea's little friend Lumi. You're home. Oh, thanks. Big preach, homie. Big preach. All right, so where is this spot we're trying to go? Oh, it's literally right here. Okay. So yeah, whenever you see them,
really
bonk them on the face.
It's a good thing only one of them broke.
Oh God.
From what I've been told.
Oh, is that one of the giant magnet things? Like,
direction.
wait, is that one of the giant magnet arms? Like, what's her name had?
Yeah, you do that
Also,
while
let
I
me go ahead
check
and
the rest
swap
of the
to
equipment.
emo clone.
I'll evacuate the people around here as I go.
I thought it was
back
set to
here
auto.
as soon as you're done.
Okay. Yeah, that's so interesting. Yeah, it looks like one of the big magnetic arms, like the ones that that Ino had at her workshop, right? Okay, so where are we going? We're going. Oh, we're going down here. Okay, we can get down here. Surely. It's kind of crazy that they're like, oh, you don't need a ladder or anything. Just jump down. You'll be fine. Wait, is that a? I swear I just saw a hilichurl down here.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
Huh? Oh, Odette! Oh, are we finally gonna meet her?
It's
Hello.
too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
Oh, I'm here with the rescue effort. I came with Cedrone.
I see. You're the backup
I
from
love that this guy's still
Snezhnograd.
just mining in the background.
Well,
There's no
I'm
way.
Odette. Good to meet you.
Hello. She sounds
This
kind of
is
like...
Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
Wait.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go.
Wait, this
Every
is the
second
voice
counts.
actress for Suna? I don't know why, but I was getting Anby vibes, actually. But I think it's just because of the... like, again, like the voice direction. Like, just like, it's a lot much lower register, a lot more monotone. So it definitely gives Anby for sure. Oh, well, we finally get to play with Odette. Let's go. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. Doo-doo-doo-doo. You'll start to notice later in the story. I mean, that's fair.
Careful.
What
Something's
the
moving.
frick? What the frick is that?
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely giving Anby vibes for sure with the
Snow
audio.
sounds great.
Wonder who's better to have as the DPS between the Traveler or Odette. I guess probably doesn't really matter. Oh. Oh, it's a bear. Oh, jeez. Okay. Maybe we should move instead of being in a cutscene. Come on now. Move. All right, there we go. What the? Get out of here.
Walk at the snowflakes.
Catch away.
Pirouette.
Dead. Keep going. Oh. Let's go, Odette. Oh, I should have activated that. We're just going down. I was really hoping she was gonna have a more elegant dropping attack. I don't know what it would be.
They're
Oh,
right behind the
wait,
monster.
it's just a little guy.
The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment.
What the heck?
Let's
No,
make
it's
the
just a
first
little
move.
guy. What the heck? Look at this little guy. He's chilling.
Bellowing thunder! Ha!
Where are you going? I can't tell if we're just... Oh, I understand why he's in danger now.
Take this!
Crystalline Adagio. Pirouette.
Oh, got him. Okay. You locked in. think he just grew to a huge size. That was crazy.
Thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Oh, no problem.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. She and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Path's been cleared. It's safe now.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
Y'all are gonna have to climb up some sheer walls of ice, though. I will tell you that. She's just sitting? Oh, okay. I thought she was just sitting down.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place... There's... something unusual about it.
Oh. Wait, are we gonna get our sword? I mean, I don't really know. There's been a lot of weird, fantastical things happening here, to be fair. I wouldn't be surprised if it just happened to happen. Oh. We're absorbing energy? Oh, yep. Okay. Yeah, we're just... Okay. What?
What is that?
I don't know. It's back?
Guess it has family.
Oh, great. Oh, it's brought its home. Amazing. Oh, that's fine. That's actually really bad.
This way. Run!
Odette, come on. Come on, girl, you can do it. Oh, she's so locked in. It's that dancer instinct, bro. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's so cool.
Let's get out of here.
I'm surprised she's not like, how the heck did you do that? Clearly you can use cryo. How are you using Geo? Like, we just met her. It's not like she has any idea who we are. Like, that's crazy. That's wild, dude. Oh my goodness. And there it is. The new sword. Yeah, we got it. I am actually gonna equip that, like, right now. But yeah. Cryolumine. Yeah, no, I hear that Cryolumine is like, this is the first time that Lumine's been properly, well, maybe not the first time. Because I will say that Pyrolumine was actually pretty dang strong. Just because of, like, the fact that they could also resonate with the the Natlan stuff. And was a pretty solid option for, like, a free-to-play, wait. Can I not level this? Wait. Oh, we can't just straight up level? Wait, that's so weird. Hello? Okay. Interesting. That's really pretty, though, I do have to say. Although I will say this. It feels like it's tuned toward either Lumine's OG outfit or Aether's new outfit. It doesn't really feel like it fits this outfit as well. But I do like the design. It's pretty sick. But yeah, no, I hear that Cryolumine is super meta because also it's the first character to release that's going to be a free-to-play accessible option to activate all of the new reactions, right? Because obviously, like, we didn't get a 4-star or a Lumine update in non-Cry that would allow people to use the non-Cry reactions, but Cryolumine does enable all of the new reactions here, which is pretty cool, I do have to say. I do have to say. What is this? Oh. But yeah, so apparently she's going to be pretty useful in the meta. Again, like, she's probably going to be kind of like Rover in Wuwa, where it's going to be like, yeah, it's not going to be like the #1 option for every team, but like would be a really good secondary option. Invitation. Let Paimon take a look. This Pavlina, Grand Duchess of Snezhorok, is inviting whoever is holding this invitation to attend a wedding. Those who wish to attend the ceremony may present this invitation as proof that they've been invited. So the wedding's being held at House of Hesp something up on the snowy mountain. House of Hesperides. Yes, it was once home to the sovereign who ruled over the Snegovic. As for Pavlina, that name does sound faintly familiar. So Pavlina, the princess of Snezhorok, might be tied to Goggles' past too? Most likely. Oh, let's go check out this princess's wedding then. Wait, what? No, we're not going to a wedding. We have a story to do. What? Hello? What is happening? Stop giving me things. I just want to focus on the main story, bro. Please. Let me log in. Okay. What? How is that only 70 meters? What are we talking about? Alright, I'm teleporting that. There's no way I'm actually climbing up this. Also, I wonder if we're going to be going towards the statue. Because it is, like, right there. We could get to it relatively easily. Okay. Here we go. We got him out.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away.
That should help.
You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
Oh, I'm Gallant Knight. I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name. All right then. See you around.
Oh.
Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you.
Oh, thanks.
What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
Huh?
No, a Fatui mission. I happen to be nearby.
She's a
and
member
heard
of the
crash.
Fatui? Wait, that's kind of sick. Yeah, performance. Wait, what?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa. On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Oh, La Senora's title? That's really interesting. Oh, I didn't know they were looking for a successor, to be honest. I mean, it makes sense, but we haven't really heard any particular news about it, right? That's interesting. Okay. During the blaze of the crimson butterfly, she pressed on through the howling snow after losing the place where her heart had once found rest. At last, upon the frozen earth, she found another place to shelter.
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself.
Oh, wow.
Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
Interesting. So she
You
might be a
flatter me,
harbinger?
Lady Marionette.
She might become a harbinger?
She's
Like, become
Rosalind's
appointed?
protege. That makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point in
Yeah,
keeping
yeah,
this
you know, it
awkward.
might be bad to be like, hey, bro, by the way, I killed your superior officer. That might not go over too well, you know? See her being more of a harbinger than Linny? I mean, yeah, but also Linny, I feel like Linny is very far from ever becoming a harbinger. I don't know, I feel like in a sense they are both performers, and I feel like Odette gives off more of a harbinger vibe than Linny, but I think that's because, first of all, Linny seems a lot younger. Like, Odette sounds like, first of all, she's been around at least long enough that she was one of Rosaline's top people, right? Whereas Linny kind of gives me the vibe of, like, you know, maybe not late teens, but, like, definitely early 20s. Not super experienced, but pretty cunning, pretty slick. But not, like, with enough life experience to really, like, properly strike out on his own, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And I certainly don't think, if Linny was to take up a spot in a harbinger position, I think the most likely would probably be Arlecchino's. And I don't think that, number one, Arlecchino is way too powerful for her to be succeeded anytime soon, unless she is killed by, like, Renova or something. But, like, I don't see her needing a successor anytime soon, and I also don't see Linny being, like, ready for that. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, Odette definitely seems more serious, for sure. Although, I guess, to be fair, Child is a Harbinger, so I guess that doesn't really designate much. Also, I wonder if we're going to find out what the shifting of rankings are, if any, for the Harbingers. Because, like, half of them are dead or have abandoned their post. So, like, I do wonder if we're going to see a shift in the Harbinger status quo. Because at least as of this point, we've never seen them actually move them around. But doesn't Arlecchino have a connections to Renova? I don't believe so. I mean, all we really know is that Arlecchino is a descendant of Conria. But I don't think that necessarily gives her a connection to Renova. If anything, it would actually make her more connected to, what's her name? Ooh, I'm forgetting her name. Rhine-daughter, technically. Also, weird thing. There's a lot of weird stuff in Genshin's lore. Weird thing is that, and you probably already know this, Orca, but Rhine-daughter is not only one of the 5 sinners and a member of the Hexen Circle, but is also one of the Shades. Like, how insane is that? That's crazy. Either way. Anyway, no wonder you're such a keen fighter. Yeah.
On your end, Lady Marionette.
Good
Equally
question.
successful.
Oh,
I
there you go.
finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help.
Polonia.
But the outcome is the same, of course.
But yeah, as far as I'm
Even
aware,
if
I
the
don't
heavy
think
snowfall summoned
Arlecchino
by
has
that
any
monster
direct
lasts
ties
for
to
another 3
Renova.
months straight, this
far as I can
equipment
remember.
won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done?
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw
Yeah,
up
we're
a
too
relief
too
plan.
high up on the food chain to be doing
And I guess
busy.
I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction.
Dang, that sucks.
First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward.
That
That's
makes
the rough
sense.
process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of
Oh,
months,
lovely.
depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people here just have to wait.
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
Maybe they should start working through those a little faster.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large.
Yeah, true.
Fuel for heating is in short
Should go find the
supply,
Tsaritsa.
and relief is weeks
But
away.
first, we should get back to Paimon.
There's no immediate threat to life, but still,
Yeah.
it just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming.
Huh?
Let's get back to Snezhnograd.
Okay.
When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
Art exhibition orders are such a pain. You gotta figure out what to do. I guess. All right, let's.
You have a strange
oh,
affinity for secondhand swords.
I guess you could say that. Sure. I wasn't really gonna. That wasn't really where I was thinking, but yeah.
Take a
fair
break.
enough. All right, let's see if we can get all the way over here. Oh, oh, can I get it? Oh, we got it. Let's go. All right, I gotta make sure I mark this off on the map. Map down here, so I don't have to keep covering and uncovering my. I think it's this one. Yeah. Looks like there's actually quite a few in this little area here, but oh, cube. Oh, can't climb. Oh, you can't climb the ice. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, give me your money. Give me your yuckin' money. All right. Oh, hello. Wait, why am I in a cutscene? Hello. What is this? The master, they say. Ha! It seems their taste over Snezhnograd is truly in decline. Not one of the works in this job can be said to possess even the slightest compositional discipline. Compositional discipline? That's right, compositional discipline, and that is the ultimate prime ice aesthetic standard that our years of practice have bestowed upon our generation, upon our Sneznaya. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, this is a side quest and I just don't care. I did not want to be in this. It's time to go. Also, why is Paimon here? Go back to your bed in Sneznograd, you goofball. You're not supposed to be here. That's how I know I wasn't supposed to run into this, is because I'm not even supposed to be here. Because Paimon's not supposed to be here. Oh my god. Shut up. Let me leave, please. Oh my god, dude. This is so long. Okay, seriously, bro. This is actually crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, please stop your stupid walking animation. I don't care. Let me leave. Oh my god, get me. Oh, hey, apples. I don't even know what I just liked, but okay. I was gonna take the train back to Snezhnograd, but now I've wasted all this time. I'm just teleporting. Oh, okay. Wow. Please tell me it's not. Okay, I thought it was gonna be a random cutscene. Oh my gosh! It's Catherine and Columbina in the same place again. Oh my god, it's Child. We finally seeing him.
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Huh?
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through.
Oh, well, that was just
Hey,
mean.
comrade. It's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest
Sure
surprise I've
did.
had in a while.
Aww.
Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Laidovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
It went fine.
Sviatlo-Laidovka. Oh, that's pretty interesting. It's a cool name. I'm gonna have to practice that in the
about you?
mirror.
Any new
Sviatlo-Laidovka.
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the
course.
usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The
Yeah.
results of the mock vote were pretty dire.
Ooh.
Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
Oh, that's not good.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But
I'm surprised I'm saying this, but I actually liked him in this story. I used to not to really not like him in the past. I've always found Child to be kind of like an okay character. Here's the thing. I don't remember, I've mentioned this before, but I don't really remember any of the beginning of the game. Like, pretty much nothing. I remember vague bits and pieces, but like I don't remember the Leeway story at all whatsoever. Like literally not a bit. I know that Child was involved, but I have no idea what actually happened. I genuinely could not remember to save my life. And so I never really cared about him much because I couldn't remember what his story was about. And I enjoyed him in Fontaine. I thought he was pretty cool. But I feel like I'm hoping that we get a little bit more from him here because I genuinely just don't remember him. And I do want to still go back and replay Mondstadt, Leeway, and Inazuma's story at some point on an alt account, but I don't know when that's going to happen. So until then, I just have to hope that they give me more content.
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuja. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
I think that's a very fair question, to be honest. I only remember Zhongli being broke during early Leeway story. Honestly, same. I really don't remember anything about Leeway otherwise, which sucks because like I hear it, people really love that story. Also, Ari, thanks for grabbing your daily fixer fee. Really appreciate it, homie. Today we helped you get a Metro card, which I didn't know it was that difficult. But hey, you know what? A check is a check. You know, I'm here to collect. Thanks for helping me out. Appreciate it. And also, thank you for the lurk, Ari. Thank you so much for helping to restock the armory. Hope to see you again very, very soon.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
I mean,
Excuse her? What does she mean? Refuse to stand up for ordinary people.
Oh my
I
gosh.
think that's fair.
How does she dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Are
We're
you
friends,
interrogating us now?
Well,
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where she's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vetcha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital.
Aw.
I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Erepasak myself.
Oh,
Things
really?
aren't going so swell there either.
So this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuzha seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone.
I mean,
But
yeah.
considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems.
Oh.
Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose
Ice.
Project Stuzha outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vetcha meetings.
Well, that's good to know.
And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is
Aw.
Pulcinella.
Wait,
I
okay.
respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here.
Wait, that's actually really sweet, honestly. I really appreciate them kind of giving us the Harbinger's perspective about this. Because I did always kind of wonder that, and it's like one of the reasons why I was always like, man, like, why are the Harbingers so, like, cool with us, considering that they're technically, like, doing all of these horrible things? But not all of them do. Like, Arlecchino, you know, has had her moments, but she's definitely, like, overall a pretty decent person and cares about the people that she cares about, right? Like, she really fights for the people who she loves, you know? And then, obviously, Child, same thing. He is telling us how much he
There's
cares
no
about
way I would
the
ever
people of
abandon them.
Snezhnaya, not just...
As contentious as things can get within the Vetcha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible.
Hmm.
The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is
Yeah.
not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Laidovka's aid the moment she heard
really
the people
did.
were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Yeah. I mean, sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'd still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As
also
laser-focused
fair.
as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
That is a great point, but you've become quite the smooth talker, Child.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I
Fair.
still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
It's mostly because we know each other quite well. Yeah.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background?
Oh.
How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Well,
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Easier said than done.
yeah, it makes sense for
I
both
like
sides.
to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's
Still the
old
one to,
wounds.
you know,
I've
protect
only
the
learned
young,
her
the
name
people
so
who are,
far,
you know.
and no details of her experiences. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
Oh God.
No, it's just...
Oh
All
God.
right. I guess there's no getting around it.
Huh?
This is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt,
Oh.
cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Well, there we go.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
it's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
Oh, it doesn't sound
sorry,
like it.
I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
Oh, Odette's gonna hate us, bro.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along.
Oh, well, that's
Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
true.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it.
Well, this is what I kind of find interesting about coming to Snezhnaya in the first place. Like, we essentially murdered one of these, like one of the top generals of this nation's army, and we're kind of just strolling in here, like everything's completely normal. And obviously, like, the only people who really know us around here are the Harbingers, who, at least the ones that we've met up with so far, we are pretty friendly with already. But, like, it is a little weird that we're kind of just strolling in being like, hey, yo. So, yeah, I don't know. This is interesting. I wonder if the armies are going to finally find out who we are, and they're going to be like, yeah, actually, we're going to arrest you.
Oh, by the
Maybe,
way, where's
like,
Paimon?
kill you.
It's not like her to hide away.
Oh, well.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain.
Aw.
I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Aw. Could it be possible the Harbingers vouch for Lumine? I mean, yeah, but, like, I don't know. I like, it just feels kind of weird, right? Like, how do you go about... I feel like when it comes to a situation like that, where someone... Even if you take part in essentially the execution of a grand general of your army, like, even if you decide to turn the other cheek and be like, you know what, no, it's okay, we forgive you, like, everything's fine, we're gonna move on from this, what about the people? You know what I mean? Like, what about Rosaline's family, or her friends, or her loved ones? Like, I mean, it seems as though we've gotten on Columbina's good side, or, Columbina's good side, Sandrone's good side, Arlecchino's good side, even Child's, and they were some of the closest ones with her. But, like, imagine if, I mean, I don't know. It's just, like, I feel like either way, the Tsaritsa's gonna be mad. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way the Tsaritsa's just like, oh, no, you killed my generals, and I don't know anything about you, but, like, you've literally opposed me in every single nation we've ever been to. So, you're totally cool. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that would be such a crazy angle for them to take. I feel like there's gotta be some kind of conflict there at some point.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Well, thank you.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind.
Aw.
So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
Already.
Oh, I didn't read that.
That was quick.
Wait, let me go back. So I met the jester when I first arrived. Oh, yeah. You seem to know who Paimon was. I want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop.
Oh.
If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I gotcha.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Oh, fair enough. I'm not sure Rosaline had anyone she cares for other than Arlecchino, Sandrone, and Columbina. I mean, yeah, but like, think about like, maybe not people that she cared about, but people who cared about her, or people whose lives were affected by her passing, right? In good or bad ways. I mean, yeah, I'd imagine maybe some of her subordinates might actually be happy about it, especially if they didn't like her, and were like, oh, we got a promotion, you know, things like that. But like, I don't know, if nothing else, I feel like the Tsaritsa would have reason to hate the Traveler for doing that, you know? And probably Raiden, to be honest. The fact that, I feel like a part of me is like, man, Tsaritsa's gotta have beef with the Shogun.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Alright, see you guys.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do, and things I ought to do.
Yep.
To start with, I should go ask Alosha if he knows of any way to help Svi at Liledovka.
Oh. That's a good idea. Honestly, good on you, Traveler, for... Also, good on her for the pronunciation. Honestly, the voice actors have been doing a great job with the location pronunciations. At least I hope they are. I mean, I don't actually know Russian, so I can't be like, ah, yes, this is definitely, like, accurate pronunciation. But it does sound really good. I will say that. It sounds like it would be authentic, but I could be wrong.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
Oh, so it's gonna be like story progression upgrade? That's pretty cool.
It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue?
Huh.
But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo?
Well, we already did that, didn't we? Power of cryo on the statue. Oh, use it on the statue.
It worked. There really is something special about this sword.
Whoa. Wait, why is the statue all glowy now? Enhance Exophanes blade? What? Traveler journeyed far into foreign nations, all for a slim chance of redemption. What? Yo! Okay, it's level 20 now. Minor affixes unlocked Traveler's Path. What? Oh, so we can actually see what it's going to upgrade to? Oh, that's pretty cool. Awaken of the Stations of the Seven and Shiznaya with cryo to enhance. Oh! Oh, so that's how you do it. That's interesting.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful.
That's
I'll
pretty
have to
sick.
try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I better go find a.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like there's a lot of stuff a lot of the things that we've been introduced to, I know nothing about. I know very little about, what's it called? The nation of which our little geode buddy, our little guy, our little eyepiece. I don't know much about this guy. But we know that he comes from... Oh, God, now I'm forgetting what it's called. But the place from the past that I'm forgetting the name of. And, of course, now it's not telling me. Which is really helpful. But... Yeah. It's like we don't... And he just kind of was there. There was also just kind of happened to be a train that happened to be there as well. Like... Huh? Bruh. So close. Oh my goodness. Oh, there it is. Okay, we got it. And I gotta mark that off as well real quick. Give me just a second. Chat. Yep. Yeah, as I said, there's plenty more in the city that we're gonna have to find eventually, but we'll take care of that when we get there.
Come on, keep up.
More side quests. So many side quests.
Take a break.
Oh, there's another Cryoculus is over here. Look at that. Might as well grab this one here. That's this one. Yeah. Alright. So he's at the trading post, I think he said. Oh, there's 3 chests over there. Probably for one of those big, extensive, like, side quests. Oh, hello? You
Hello
the guy
there?
from the trading post?
How can I help?
Looking for Alyosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
Oh, thanks. Ariga, thank you. I'm a hungry boy. Alyosha, my boy. When he arrives, you tell him about what happened in Svetlana. I didn't.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnegrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest.
Dang.
It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
That is true. So that's it? They'll just have to wait? Orange Shazai has enough energy right now. Yeah, true.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomoros will start flowing into the market.
Oh, wait, why?
When we resolve Stratomoros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A
Oh,
huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once.
oh, so you think they're
a
gonna start
lot of them
selling
will
it?
probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune.
True.
Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second. Let me check. So,
Hey,
you're
boss.
planning on buying the crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
I mean, I can cover this. I can't let you pay for it all yourself.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
I mean, hey, I had volunteered for this.
Here's your
I'm
Mora.
really happy that
See what you
Alyosha
can
is
find
so
at the
involved
market,
in the story,
but
actually.
I
It's
doubt
really
there'll
cool.
be much crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
Oh, Odette? What's she doing here? Oh, there's a lot of children.
Oh, Alosha, and
Me. Hello.
hello.
I
Wow,
didn't
she looks so
realize you
done
two
with
knew
me.
each other.
We teamed up in oh god, I'm gonna fuck this up. In Svetloledovka.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times.
Aw, that's cool.
When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
I think that's understandable.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help. Mm,
Oh, it's gonna be so awkward between us for so long, I feel like. And he's just like,
Why
what
is
the
the
heck?
atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svetlolidovka. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
no. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svetlolidovka. It bothered me so much I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Oh, you couldn't let it go either?
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I
Yeah.
didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuja is all about.
Yeah,
Without
that's
knowing the
fair.
full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
Yo, I like to see that.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back.
Why do I feel like there's gonna be
Explains
some
why
kind of
groups like the
revolution?
Road Cotters springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Yeah.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuja is really about.
True.
Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Don't worry about me. I'm just thinking about things.
I
Thinking
think we
about
can
Paimon.
both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing.
True.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Of course.
I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision.
Oh,
so
wow.
no hard feelings.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So, what's your plan?
Interesting.
Oh, we were gonna buy some crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses.
Wait, that's kind of funny.
The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True.
Oh.
It's a huge expense after all.
That is true. Thanks for helping. That's actually kind of sick. She's just gonna use her position to basically have the government pay for the relief that they're not willing to pay for yet. It's kind of sick. Yo, legal loopholes, but using them for good. That's actually sick. Let's go.
Let me
Odette's
see.
actually a
I'll
revolutionary.
take
I
it
love
all,
it.
please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure.
Hey, couldn't you just use my train? Why don't you just use my train? Oh, this is my train. Oh, cool. So we're just adding more carriages to my train.
That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first
they're
time
gonna steal
seeing
my
you
train?
handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
Wow.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Fair. Her design is so pretty, though. Like, her facial expressions and facial design is really unique. I didn't really get the chance to appreciate it until, like, we've actually been in the story with her. But seeing the, you know, the close-ups and stuff, she really does have a unique vibe. Honestly, even the 4 stars do. Like, all the characters look so good here. I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full, but I'm gonna go back to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
Oh, you
Her
should come meet
travel
her.
buddy hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I mean, I couldn't just turn a blind eye to their suffering, and Paimon wouldn't want that either. That's true. That's true. Paimon really does care about people.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
Oh, that's so nice,
May I
Alyosha.
come too?
Yeah.
I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietolaidovka.
Oh.
Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Well, she'll definitely appreciate the company, and she'll definitely enjoy the candy. That's true.
All right then, let's go.
Let's do it. We're gonna go introduce
I
Paimon
still
to our
don't
new
know
friend.
what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. a good sign.
Yeah, I feel like at some point we're gonna have to have a more in-depth conversation about that, but I feel like it's gonna be once we're better friends, you know? I'm also really happy that we're getting more stuff with Sandrone um and with Child. I think that's really cool. Like, I was a little worried that even though we've known oh no, not another random quest. Bro, get me out of here. Why are these guys just all beating each other up? Get me out. God, they gotta stop doing this, bro. This is crazy. And what's crazy is I'm gonna come back to this side quest at some point and like have to actually I'm not gonna remember anything of what was going on. But like, I do not care right now, bro. There's more important things happening right now. Paimon is sick. I gotta go help my buddy. How long is this freaking talk? Nah, bro. No, what is this? Oh my god, bro. Leave me alone. I literally don't care. Oh, I didn't even do anything. Bro, what are we doing? I'm literally just leaving it. I don't care. I hope this guy beats me up. I will say this is probably one of the most frustrating things in Genshin. When they just put me... Oh my god, are you kidding me? Bro, what is this? Leave me alone. Dude, I'm so tired of this. You've got to be kidding me. And they clearly put this here because they knew you were going to walk down this bridge. Bro, please. Leave me alone. Oh my god, I'm going to fight the other losers, aren't I? Bro, come on. Can we just move on? I'm not here to fight. Oh my god. Please, do not put me in another cutscene. I will break your nuts. Oh my god! Leave me alone! Bro, I'm gonna lose it. I'm actually gonna lose my mind. Fuck off. I do not care. This is why Genshin needs a skip button, guys. For this stuff. When they lock you in a quest that you didn't ask to be in. This guy even looks cool. But I'm skipping because I just don't care right now. Yeah, no, this is genuinely one of the most frustrating things in the entire game, when they just kind of shove you into a side quest. Like, this is so long for no reason. This is so long. Just let me leave and come back. I want to know what's happening right now, but I'm not gonna know because they had to do it in a stupid way. Just give me a quest marker and let me come back. Do not keep forcing this down my throat. It's so frustrating. Dear God. Oh my god, dude. Genshin Impact, do better, bro. Honestly, like, I know there's a lot of things that people complain about with Genshin. Like, you know... Oh, there's a waypoint over here that I never grabbed. Grab that real quick. But yeah, like, I know there's a ton of things that people do complain about. I think a decent number of them pretty decent criticisms. Like, you know, the fact that they still have things locked behind a daily rotation for, like, farming... And the fact that, like, you know, they don't have artifact, like, setups that you can, like, preload and stuff like that. All of those things, completely understandable. But you know what the stupidest thing in this entire game is that they get you, that you can just randomly run into a quest with no marker, no observation, nothing in front of you whatsoever, and be stuck in it for 10 minutes for no reason. Like, it's so stupid, dude. I really need them to give us an option to just, like, leave quest if we're in it. Because they do it for the main quest. We can just, like, leave, not in the middle of a cutscene, but we can just, like, leave a main quest now.
Hello.
And do something else.
Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm the Traveler. I'm
What happened?
Besto, Friendo. Are you one of Tartaglia's guys?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler?
Me?
Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Oh, yeah. That's fine. Here.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded.
Aw.
At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of
Aw.
course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
Wait, that's so sweet.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
We're
Well,
good friends with
Master
Child.
Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please.
Imagine we get in there and
head
Paimon's
inside.
gone. She's been kidnapped or something. Dude, that would actually be so crazy. Oh, Paimon.
Traveler! Oh, Lucia, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
Oh, okay. Well, how are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right.
Let's go.
Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
Oh.
I have just the thing.
Oh?
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called core ignis.
Oh.
Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Aw.
Awesome! Wow!
That's pretty
so
cool.
Nice and warm. Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief.
Yeah.
Any progress with your investigation
God, the
yet?
camera work has gotten so much better in this game. I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. Should probably look into the Rokot organization. Yeah,
the
true.
Rokot, huh?
I mean, they might know what's going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me think. Members of the Rokot keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to.
Oh.
Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Okay.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Oh.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm.
Yeah, that's fair.
Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like Tabletop Troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Oh my goodness, that's true. That's true. The Traveler as a storyteller. Okay. Oh wait, no, it's U. I thought it was O for a second. Oh. But you pressed U to open the handbook. Hello? And the handbook's not even... Wait, what? Where's the handbook? How do I open the handbook? Is there actually a physical copy of the handbook in our inventory? I don't think so, right? Because I feel like if there was, we'd be able to open it. Maybe I have to leave the room in order to open the handbook? Oh, I probably have to leave this whole restaurant. It's fine. We'll do our little resty poo first. Okay, we're going to the theater. Boop, boop, doo. Oh. Walk around, because hopefully that won't put me in a freaking cutscene. Oh. Wait, she looks just like the lady from that Nod Cry story, from Linnea's story. Linnea's story, not Linnaea.
Come on, keep up.
Wow, this place is pretty.
Take a break. Time for more snow, damselette.
Beware of Electro Companion? Electro Companion? Wait, like Alyosha or somebody else? Wait, is Alyosha gonna turn on us? Yo, that would be actually kind of crazy. That would be crazy. Yeah, that would be so crazy if that was just like a straight up lore spoiler or story spoiler.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot.
Oh, wow.
It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
I would love to. That would be
Pleasure.
awesome.
Here, this is the way in.
All right.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations.
Inspection?
Thank you.
What? Huh? Who are you? Sus.
Is that guy with the fatui? Looks like he's waiting for
Who
something.
are you?
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
This guy's sus. Who are you, bro?
What's up? Everything okay?
Wasn't expecting just strict security here. Yeah, true.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
Valeri?
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Oh? Wait, where is he? Valerie, here we go. The Special Assignments Battalion, Armory, Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. Mitya, the key individual entrusted to his protection, appears to share neither conviction. Still, he has an uncanny ability to pinpoint Mitya's location, and sometimes even succeeds in keeping him under control. Huh. Yeah, who is that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Oh. Alright, here we go. I'm excited for this, bro.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Oh my goodness. Look at this place, bro. It's so pretty. Yeah, it reminds me of the Opera at the Class. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
Oh, it's huge, dude.
Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Why are you looking at us like that? Excuse us.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem?
Yeah, chill out, dog.
Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later.
Oh.
She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Oh. The prima donna of the Korolyevsky troupe. Mysterious Rusalka, whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. But beneath the soaring notes lie a voice far more difficult to hear. Some say that few have ever truly understood what the water imp's heart is singing. Oh, that's really interesting. Ooh. A full cutscene? No way. Wow. my gosh, that was so pretty. What the heck?
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Okay. Oh, we're just literally going straight on the stage? Hello? No way, right? Are we actually... Oh, okay, it's mostly cleared out at this point. That was a cool little show, man. Ooh. This lady is sweeping. These guys actually have idle animations. I love that. What is in here? Just out of curiosity. I don't know why. This feels like... This room gives me Sandrone vibes. But she's not here, so... I have to assume that Vodyanitsa is in here.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
Oh, hey Odette. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait.
Her animations are really
Is
cute.
this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
Odette. Oh no, you're gonna get Vodyanitsa, you're gonna get Odette in trouble.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit.
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy.
Bro, her animations are so
I can give you an
cute.
autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
Aw. I feel like this is actually gonna put worse taste in our Odette's
I wasn't making
eyes
that
for us
stuff up,
than
you know.
otherwise.
Odette's just too proud to admit it.
Huh?
She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokat is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Relax.
I knew
I've
it,
taken
bro.
care of
He's a
it.
member of the Rokat. I
this.
knew it.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
As in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokat. Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives.
I knew it, bro.
Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokat. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
I kind of knew
I
it.
wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's
Who's
still
the
your decision
president,
whether
though?
you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So you both are members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me.
Oh my god.
So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
I meant every word. Your singing was lovely. It really
now
was.
you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Her animations are so
let me
cute.
give you a
What
quick
the heck?
rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokat is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically
kinda
don't
funny.
meet in person or
Oh, wait.
even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy.
It's interesting because I was wondering for a lot of this story when we were gonna get the unique animations again, and we finally found our character.
Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. we have plenty of members who have yet to take any action.
Hmm.
In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya.
Okay, so it'll
There's
just
a
be a
code
way
of
for us to
conduct
get
you
some
can read if it interests you.
intel.
But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
No, fair
I
enough.
tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Hey, you know what? I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official
The
application
good of
form.
the people, right?
Be right back.
I thought I was already approved. Why would you need an application form? Yeah, since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog you see. His name's Tagarin.
Oh, yeah.
And this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Oh my goodness.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like, my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the
Makes
way,
sense.
what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
God dang it. Bro, thank you for grabbing your daily fixer fee. How's it going, homie? Today we helped you get one of your clients a delicious burger. We love to see it. Bro, thanks for grabbing your daily gotcha pull as well. If you'd like, we can go ahead and swap over to the Spartan armor. If not, then that is okay. We'll stick with Genshin for now.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next
that guy
to today.
sucked.
I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
He seemed like a real grouch. I like this one. All right, we'll lock in then.
To the citizenry,
How's it going,
he's
homie?
a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment.
Ugh.
Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time.
Oh my god.
Not to mention that
What
he's
a loser.
never paid for a single one of his tickets.
What? That's really outrageous.
And
That's not pretty
another thing,
outrageous.
if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show
Bro.
once in a while?
That's a good
I've
point.
never seen them here. Not even once.
What if he killed them or something?
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Okay. I got you. My name is... What the heck is Monpai? What is all this? Monpai, Fake Miller, Awaj Kumyal Khan, Octa Tavia, or Jenny Lil Bell. What? Okay. My race is... We actually don't know, do we? Human, maybe? Dodoko is crazy. Codename? Lord of the Seven Calamities. I feel like Wayfarer is close enough to Traveler that it won't feel weird if people actually call us that. I oppose Project Suja. I want to ordinary people. Roka is cool. I'm here to put an end to this organization. I need a part-time job. Mom told me to give it a try. What are these options, dude? I assume that this means I want to help ordinary people. I'm gonna say that one. You know what? No, I'm gonna say I oppose Project Suja because the other one just seems goofy.
Excellent. We'll hold on to this for you.
All right.
All right. Now that we're officially Rokat comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy
voice also
consumption
sounds
is
really
way beyond the
familiar.
legal limit. All we need now
I'm gonna
is
check that
some
out real quick.
direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
Wait, what? Oh, that's interesting. A lot of people are saying Susie Young, who's the same person who voices Eula? And if that's true, that's kind of cool, actually. I'm trying to think of what other voices I would recognize of theirs, though. Oh, okay. This is being stupid and dumb. Trying to search it, but hello? I didn't want to open. Oh my. Bro. Please just let me copy and paste. Just wondering what else she's voiced, that's all. That I would recognize. She was in the Chainsaw Man movie, apparently. Yeah, alright, I don't want to take too much time to do this, but...
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight. Mitya.
Oh, Alyosha mentioned that name right.
But Valeria's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Oh, is Mitya also a member?
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert.
Oh.
Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him.
Interesting.
The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation.
Wait, the music is a little
we're not
creepy
allowed
right now.
on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Wait, since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story for Project Suja?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. In that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information.
Oh, we're spying now.
He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Oh,
sure.
We're gonna have to keep it.
Don't worry.
Believable.
We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Oh.
Everything.
Girl, why are you such a mess? Oh my god, okay. Oh, we're going back to the restaurant. Okay, interesting. Did we just teleport there? Yeah, it's literally right here. A lot of things are happening at this restaurant here. I would love to leave a little note that just said Home Sweet Pineapple, but I don't think those words are going to be available. I really do just kind of wish we could type. It would be so nice. I know they'd have to check things. But alas.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodionitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Oh, is it gonna be a fluffy man? I didn't even think. Oh, yo, who is this Rizzler? Look at this dude. Wait, this guy looks sick.
Over here.
She's so cute. Bro, he's got animations too. What the heck?
On my way here.
Is he gonna be playable?
Even less time than we planned.
He looks like he could be a 4-star. There's no way he's just an NPC, right?
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks.
There's no way. He's got like really unique eyes too.
According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
Oh, I love his voice too. What the heck? Who is this guy?
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Was that his
Well,
cape?
Very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with his scarf? It's like it's alive or something.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
Well, that makes getting things around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Mitya. An expert with the Energy Commission, he has exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at sometimes, his scarf more than makes up for it. Oh, that's interesting.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that ankle after talking with a composer.
Oh.
Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Bro, he's actually not a real fan.
But,
who is this guy? He's
Sorry,
actually
Mr.
throwing.
Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was.
Oh, she is outing him.
Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Bro.
Correct. I see. I
Oh.
see.
He's cheating
my
on her
singing
with
boring,
Odette.
Don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
Dang.
No, that's not it. I swear.
Uh-oh.
All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today.
Oh.
I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research.
Aw.
So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately
How could you
not.
do that to her?
I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
Yeah, she's got that humph face.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
Oh god.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough, yeah.
Well,
I
I'll
would
be
be so
sure to let
upset.
Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Oh, no.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
True. True.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Eastborough manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors.
Oh.
Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
What a dick.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back
Yeah.
on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
That guy sucks.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that.
Yeah, we should
What's
kill
the
him.
big deal
though.
with that factory he runs anyway?
I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Hey, yo.
Oh, really?
We fighting capitalism in Genshin? Let's go.
What people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview.
Wait, what?
Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What?
Oh.
So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire.
True.
The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair.
Yep.
Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible.
Yo.
I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself?
Oh.
I'm just surprised to learn that
I know
even
that.
someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed,
true, he might.
just let something slip.
That'd be interesting.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy.
What? Wait, you're telling me that the Armory Palace used to get powered by the Light Realm itself? I thought the Light Realm was like
Right now,
cut
the
off
only
at
thing
this
that
point.
meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
Yo,
But
what?
harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion.
Bro, what?
Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Are they stealing people's?
That this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
Oh.
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me.
Oh my
Sorry.
god.
I can't talk
Freaking
about
vape,
that.
bro.
I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Yeah.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more, yeah.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss.
Aw. He's really
We
running.
touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That means if that information gets out, he's gonna know where it came from.
Worse.
I mean, it could have been
Nice job.
pretty good,
Why
actually.
was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Probably. I mean, he said it was a meeting or something, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Oh, Is that Valerie? Oh, that's why he was in a hurry to leave.
Okay, let's go.
Oh my god.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25
It's
minutes.
kind of crazy if you think about it.
That's frighteningly accurate.
Yep.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like BT's arch enemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
Oh, wait, that's so sweet. What the heck?
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with
Wait,
Miss
he
Vodyanitsa
knew?
and her 2 friends.
Wait.
He knew the whole...
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd
Wait,
overhear it?
that's interesting.
Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy.
It's gotta be, right? Yeah.
I guess that's the
Yeah,
next
because that's
thing to
gotta
look
be...
into.
Ultimately, what Project Stuja would be is going to
Vodianitsa
lead
and
to
Alosha
her
both
plan,
left.
right? We just gotta figure out what the
Time
plan
to
is.
head back and call it a day.
Yeah. Honestly, compared to yesterday, though, we didn't do that much today. We just went to the theater and then hung out for a little while. Hey, Paimon. How you doing?
Here pretty early today.
That's what I was thinking. How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
Oh, okay.
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Yeah, some kind of mysterious power, you think?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
Maybe.
What is it? You're making that face again.
Yeah, let's yap about what happened today.
The one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let's yap.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although,
Yeah,
he
but
did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
and you're also
Even so,
an unexplained creature,
completely
to be
different
fair.
symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
Well, that seems like it's linked up in some way then.
Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The robot only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue. Oh, the Veche, true.
Great point. They argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Well, I guess we need to write a letter to Alyosha.
Good idea. Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Podboria restaurant.
Oh my god.
This one seemed right up your alley. So,
How much money did you spend,
for
Paimon?
you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Why don't we just talk to Alyosha? I feel like there would be no written evidence of our conversation if we just talk to him, right? Like, that's the one thing. Since we're in the same town, it's not like we need someone to take. Like, we could literally just take the letter to him ourselves, right? Couldn't we just talk to him?
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vecha, but He can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
That works.
Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnograd Vecha.
Gotta put on our best three-piece suit. I think the Vecha is right across the street. Right? That's it, right? Yeah.
How tiresome.
Alright. Oh, Vodinista.
Ah, Miss Vodianitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vecha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodianitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
No. I'm too cool for you, bro. You think she's popular? Just wait till you hear about the internationally renowned traveler. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezhnograd Veche officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Stuja are saved until the end. I also just realized something. I'm actually really surprised that everyone calls us the Traveler, even though we know that both Aether and Lumine have given names. Why have they always called us Traveler when they know our legal name? As the rooster Pulcinella shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, this is cool. This is classic courtroom style. That's cool.
The energy management commitments made for the outgoing
reminds me of
period have
Harry
been
Potter.
delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption
there he is.
of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
Okay.
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
Oh, look at that.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
I was gonna say Pantalone's here. I also saw Child and Sandrone. Why does he keep getting nosier here? Wait, what the heck, Paimon, or Traveler?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it.
I mean, fair.
There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly.
Yeah, that's true.
Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
Meaning to ask, why are you here?
Oh, don't mind me.
Who is this?
I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Oh my god. Why do I feel like these two have history? Like y'all used to date or something.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd.
Oh, that's messed up.
It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how Crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle.
Oh my god.
In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child.
Huh.
I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort.
He didn't say he was anti-Project
The ringleader
Stuja.
and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
Yeah, what the heck, man?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regraders struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
What's happening?
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think Child raises some issues. Raiders role makes sense. No, I'm gonna say Child.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
Well...
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue.
Oh, I forgot that.
Surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
True.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
True.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution.
Okay.
The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where did you get Rokot from, and who is Lelek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the
Ma'am,
Vetcha
you
are
don't
all
say that out
matter.
loud.
So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
It's more to the Rokot than I thought, yeah.
And since
Sure.
we're already on the subject,
goodness.
what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
I literally don't know anything about him, so...
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
Oh.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines.
Okay.
Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal.
All right.
Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
Oh.
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietloslaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
That makes sense.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference.
Oh my goodness.
So long as we have the report from Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will
Thank you for using your daily fixture fee and your daily gotcha poll. If you would like to ban a word from the stream for 10 minutes, just let me know what word you would like to ban. And, of course, with your fixture fee today, we helped you get the Neo-Caladrius police off your ass. Very nice. Glad we could help out with that. For sure. For sure. But yeah. Sounds good, baby. Yeah, what are we banning?
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
Oh, okay, I can't say that word. Got you. Thank you, Kev. We start the 10-minute timer. And we will not say the word about the army that Child is now in charge of, which is crazy, by the way. Just gonna put that out there. You notice the reporter jotted out a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh pair. Oh, God.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Oh, we're banging after this.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Well, that's interesting. The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuja. The Korolevsky. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, you got it, Kev. You ignore Mirova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report. But after a while, you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person. Fair.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Oh.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chungus? Why is Chungus here?
What made him vote against?
Oh.
Why now?
Oh, interesting. He voted against?
The
Wait, are they...
votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%.
Really?
Securing a clear majority.
Wow.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Huh.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes. Go, Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste
That's
victory
why...
already.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Veccha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
That's so
The
cool.
session is concluded.
Pantalone, my beloved. Yeah, he's here. He's the guy. Oh, are they still here? No, they left already. Oh, I wanted to say hi to our friends. Did they all? Oh my god, they all left. Holy crap. They're all just gone. Can I climb up here? Oh, you can't climb this? That's messed up. Can I go around and jump onto it? Oh, I actually can. What the heck? I don't even jump. I can just walk. Can't go in the back, though. This is kind of cool. I didn't know we could do this. Can we sit in the chair? We can't. Dang. That would be kind of sick if we could sit in the chair. This guy. Privy advisor? There's a guard. Wait, the guards are so cute. Wait, look at the guard uniforms. They're so cute. What the heck? Yo. They're so cute. Look at the little guard uniforms. Oh, they look like little toy soldiers. Wait, that's so cute. Aw. I hope we get a little tin soldier character at some point. That'd be cool. I mean, there's a bunch of them around, but I just didn't notice them before. Also, interesting that they have their arms in the front instead of in the back. Also, are they all identical? Oh no, they have slightly different hair. Okay, so the ones on this side are guys and the ones on this side are girls? Oh, that's interesting. Wait, can I actually... Wait. Oh, I thought it said it wanted me to, like, talk to them. No, that's the exit. Okay. Yeah, Pantalone is here. Or he was here. Now he's...
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukunov to vote against Project Stuja.
What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuja is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter.
Yeah, which is...
Even if the policy got cancelled,
that's crazy.
the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
That is fair, actually.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant.
Oh.
In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Veccha agenda this time.
Okay.
I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely,
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
So, Lelek, then.
Yeah. No one knows why Lelek is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Yeah.
Lelek must have strong motivations.
Lelek must know what it is, then.
To achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuja.
Yo.
Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
What if one of the Harbingers is Lelek? That would be kind of crazy, actually, right?
Oh, right. What are your
Probably
plans for
it
the
would
rest
probably
of
have
the
to be
day?
one of the ones we haven't
Shall
seen
we
yet.
head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the
Child.
debate.
And Sandrone. And that guy.
I didn't take you for a political
Wait, isn't that the guy from Mondstadt?
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Veccha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
Yeah.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. break a leg, and all that.
And all that is crazy.
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
Well, I did learn something about Lilek.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I wanted to try to find his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
Oh?
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Ooh. Why do I feel like Child would be one of those guys that just finds tea incredibly boring?
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, his modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yo, what if it's like Yalan?
And to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations.
Imagine?
The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously.
I mean, it would be crazy if it was, right?
Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly.
Maybe it's not a human being.
So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
That is true.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
That is true, so someone as strong as Tartaglia and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Novelette, Skirk.
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
It would be crazy if it was someone like Skirk,
trying to
but I
find
feel
a
like...
reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
All right. Let's take it down a notch or two. Let's chill out, guys. Calm down. About Odette as a reference point, she's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action. True.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right.
Yo, that would be crazy
her
if she
skills
was.
are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Vtuber, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Vtuber identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
She is very popular.
She wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where
God,
the
I really
Vtuber
hope
will
it's
be
not
and
actually
when.
Odette.
So she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuja?
I mean, she knows a lot of people who
would
are...
be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino? Yeah, wait, what does she know about?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette.
Okay.
As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuja.
Wait, why is that?
The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Oh?
That was back before it had been named Project Stuja, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Fair.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Vtuber and her mother was a very famous ballerina.
Oh, wow.
On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
Wow, oh my god.
Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance.
Okay, good.
So, regardless of how Rosaline may have
Capitano.
felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
That
right,
sucks.
Because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option.
Yeah,
Still,
but both suck.
She must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about.
Yeah.
Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Senora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette. Yeah, it seems like it.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle.
True.
Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again.
Oh, I can go with it.
Which means you can go in my place.
Aww.
No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
That's fair. What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations.
Oh, wow.
Though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the
that's gonna
stage.
be cool, dude.
Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I mean, fair.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards.
I mean, yeah, but it sounds like it's the
when
OG
that
story.
classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful.
Aww.
Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
All right. Wait, are you not going to introduce me to your sister first? That might be important. Oh, we're going back to the restaurant. Okay. Back to... Wait, the restaurant is just our hub, dude. We are vibing at this restaurant. I should just put a teleport waypoint in the restaurant at this point. Wait, I wonder if I can do that. Wait, can I actually just... Wait, hold up. Can I just click on the restaurant and teleport there? I wonder if I'll have to try that next time. What I am going to do, I'm going to stand right here. And I'm going to try to put down a teleportation waypoint. I can't. Okay. That's fine. Paimon, Dio.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly.
Yeah.
The next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Could be easier said than done. Even if she is the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get
I feel like there's no way it is actually her, though, because, like...
Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but, like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right?
I mean,
The point
fair.
is, she could have
Threaten
gone
their
further,
family.
but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles.
Yeah,
at least.
I feel like this is one of those things where we know way too early, quote unquote, who it is, so it's definitely gonna end up being somebody else.
Yeah. Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
It could be the guy from the company. I'm forgetting his name. Gustav?
Change, really.
Gustav or something?
But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now.
Huh. She can sense clearly now.
Talk about your
the
day.
rain
Makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
It's okay, Paimon. We're trying to get
I wish
closer
you
so
could
we
be
can
there
help you feel
too.
better.
I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
I feel like Paimon's not doing too bad considering all she's doing is sitting in a room, sleeping, and eating cake.
If Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja.
That is true.
Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an
I wonder if this is
end.
going to be the end of Act 1.
It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions.
True.
When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered.
I mean, to be fair, the way that she was talking, she definitely felt like a member of the Rokot at the very minimum.
Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
But, like, also, how do you find out? How would you even go about knowing who the person is, considering that... Yeah, okay, I was going to say, I kind of figured that was going to be the end of Act 1. All right. Oh, man. We still have a lot to go then. Because I assume we still have all of at least Act 2. I don't think we have an Act 3. But an Act 2 for sure. Alright, back to the theater. Oh. Why is it here and not at the theater? That's weird. Let me teleport over here. And I guess we'll walk back. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, saving. You guys can't see it, but it says it. It's saving. Oh, it's snowier today. Oh, okay. Why are we doing it like this? Why are we zooming out? Oh, this is so weird. Weird? Okay.
It sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Hey, we didn't even go get Child's sister.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Nobody's lurking. God, this whole area is so pretty.
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Fair. Oh. Hey, it's that guy.
He was originally going to come
Wait,
with
what if
Tonya,
he's Lelek?
So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces.
You know what? I think he's Lelek. Because they did hint to the fact that he was probably a member of the Rokot already, and he is very fancy when it comes to his model design. I mean, they could throw us a curveball and end up making it him, but I think it's actually him. This is the weird guy too, right?
Mr.
Yep,
Chuganov is
Chuganov.
back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
Yep.
Oh no. It looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Odette. Wonder if she's gonna see us in the front and be like, ooh, ooh. Oh, we're wearing our blue outfit this time. Interesting. Does he have a vision? Oh my god, he has a vision. Does he have a vision? Not a vision, a stellar linchpin. Maybe it is a vision, actually. Oh, yeah, there it is, stellar linchpin. What is he gonna take notes about? Oh? What? Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, God. Oh, I was so worried that the light was gonna break or something. Okay. Is it intentional? Oh, it's cold? Why is it cold in here? I feel like it's not meant to be cold in here.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today.
That's so cool.
Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
That's so cool. Oh, and we're back in the other outfit now. Wait, what the heck? Bro, they just cannot decide what outfit they want to have us in.
1, 2, 3.
Wait, that's sick. Screenshot. I gotta get the screenshot. That's so cool. Oh my goodness. Wait, that's actually so sick. Oh, look at Voyadnitsa was doing the little peace signs. That's so cute.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about,
Actually, no, I think he
Sarge?
does have a
This was
normal
simply
vision. He
my
has a
way
stellar
of
linchpin.
inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct.
True.
Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No?
No, he's got to be the one.
Guess I'm pushing my
It's
luck.
got to be him.
Then off we go
Oh, I
then,
didn't mean to
Sarge.
skip, sorry.
Back to the land of working hours.
Who are you?
Lead the way.
Who are you?
That has to be her. She's
Oh.
the only person in the audience around Tonia's age. Excuse me? Are you
Wait,
Tonia?
she does kind of look like Child.
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
But no. Oh. You okay?
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's
Well, you
nothing.
don't gotta lie to me. I'm old friends with your
Maybe
brother.
she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
Whoa. Oh.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Especially if you're walking around with no
Look
sleeves.
at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
He's never coming back. Something is gonna happen to that man.
What a kind gentleman.
So why are
Very
we
good.
leaving the door
My
open?
wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
Yeah, sure, Chungus boy.
So, are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Eliminated?
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Yeah.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye
gonna
and
leave
ask
her
her
alone?
about Lelek.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Yeah, I'm looking for Odette.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now.
We're old friends, though.
Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Huh. Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
True. That would be a little silly. An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of... I can't read. Y'all know what it said.
What happened to the gentleman who went to
Slow-
fetch the
the
blankets?
snow ain't slowing.
How has he still not returned?
I'm saying, bro, I don't
was
think he's
thinking
ever
the
coming
same
back.
thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and
Oh
fail
my
to deliver.
God, bro. Someone
well,
kill this guy.
I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
It's literally not, actually. It's just you being a bad person.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
Why are we
They
leaving
know
the
how
door
much I
open? Because it's so
despise
cold.
tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Maybe the monster
Surely a
made its
snowstorm
way
like
to
this
this
one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
No, it's gotta
Why
be the
don't you
monster.
go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me.
Yeah.
That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
Yo, what?
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
I don't know, man. Maybe he's right. Wait, Nista? Nope.
Traveler.
Alyosha!
You knew you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm here to see Odette.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodinitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Yeah.
Huh. Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
I mean, yeah, it's a blizzard.
Snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
It's pretty bad, dude. Even
If
Alyosha.
even Alyosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
True.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience
God,
with
he's
snowstorms.
gonna get lost though, isn't he?
Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Oh God. Oh man, I feel like this is a bad
Everyone
idea.
by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Yo, he's got the hood up and everything. Good for him, honestly. No, that's really smart. Oh, he came back. He disappeared.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Storm.
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps.
Oh.
This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
I mean, you're welcome to
wanna
go out there and
outside
freeze to death.
see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
No, I wouldn't either.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Because otherwise he
Is it
probably
really
froze to
that
death out
bad?
there.
But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Oh, brother.
Huh? What are you all still doing here?
Huh?
Whoa! It's snowing hard.
Cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
This is so
What are you
interesting.
staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty, the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm
Wait,
stop.
what? Wait, what?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night
Oh
under the
my-
same roof
Is
as
that
the
his
two
wife?
top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Bro.
I think I've changed my mind.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
Yeah, Void needs
It's getting
to.
colder. We
But
need
he
to
needs
keep
to-
the indoor temperature up.
Yeah, we need to close the
the
freaking door.
and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Also, you said the place was stocked well, but we don't have blankets here? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, wait, what did that? Click on the group. Wait, what did it say? Click on the photo for what? Wait, this is so cute. He's pointing at her. We're doing this too. Who the heck is this guy and why is he? Okay, so I'm gonna guess that we click on them to, I guess, go talk to them? Alright, then let's start with... Oh no, it's just a description. Alyosha, a member from... okay. No details. Chungus himself. Tonya. Me, the 4th dissenter. Odette, of course. Valerie. Vodyanista. Rokot, which actually, yeah, he's additionally suspected. Okay. Mitya. Expert, you can be rather talkative. Scarp more than makes up for it. Yeah, we've already read that. This lady, this guy. Rampana is a staff member at the theater. Surrounded there by the dreams of celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Interesting. Okay. See what's going. Check the group photo in the inventory for details on it. Oh. But we're supposed to see what's going on? They're all over there, I guess. Let's go. Hello, my friends. Where did everybody go? Oh. They really just... Did they go back? They must have gone backstage. Yeah, I was gonna say. Alright, who are we gonna find first? I'm gonna guess the directing lady. Oh, no, these guys. That's interesting.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious $1,000,000 more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Oh,
Interesting to see these two.
I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Oh, well, enjoy your conversation,
Are
guys.
you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Interesting. Okay, we got some info on this guy now. All right. Who's in here? Helloing. Oh, okay. We got the couple.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
Oh, so this isn't...
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
No. I do not care. But I do care about child's sister. Are you okay?
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Aww.
Child must take great care of his sister.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
Oh, yeah, true.
know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Yeah, it's certainly a novel experience. True.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Pat.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
That's true. He will. And I don't want to deal with that, so don't die. Crazy kid. Alright, now I'm gonna guess the other 3 are all in the routine. Oh, wow, there's these 2, and these 2. Oh my goodness, okay.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
I mean, a little bit, but not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
Could also
For the
give us a
Roka,
lead.
or just out of personal interest.
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
True. Yeah, you gotta be more subtle, buddy. I like you a lot, Alyosha, but you need to be more careful, bud.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm?
Another thought.
Or something else?
Another hot thought that I'm having is that perhaps the reason why Lelek is able to get away with so many things is because he is this guy, and when he's running off to do things, he's actually just performing Lelek's business. It's also a good point because the guy called off his vote, or he voted no, right after this guy said he was going to investigate him, which obviously he would know that investigation wouldn't come up in that current cycle, so he would have the time to get to
The day you
him.
learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Hello.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Well, I'm the Traveler. It's wonderful to meet you.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
I have no idea, but if you keep racking those brains, you'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Rude. Maybe he will be a playable character. I mean, like, he's got enough detail to show up as a 4-star. I believe that. This guy could also be playable. But if you look, see, this guy, his, I don't know, is that considered a vision? So he's got... Oh no, maybe that is considered a stellar linchpin. Let me see, actually. Because it should say it in the profile classification. Stellar linchpin cryo. No, so Alyosha has a vision, a proper vision. So the visions are round, but the stellar linchpins are this, where did his go? Where is his? I know it was here. I just saw it. I just don't know where it went. Hello? I swear I saw it. Oh my gosh, wait, hello? Am I blind? I know his, yeah, so he has a vision. See, because it's round. But his, I'm pretty sure is a stellar linchpin. I've completely lost it. I don't know where it went. I saw it before. He's also got a lot of different gems on him, though. This makes me feel like maybe he's got more than just one or something. Like, I don't know. It's interesting. I don't see. Does he not have one? Maybe I'm just blind. But she has a stellar linchpin, so let's verify real quick with that. I'm pretty sure that's this on the back. Yeah. Oh, get out of the conversation. I need to zoom in a little bit. There it is. Yeah, so the stellar linchpin is like a little 4-pointed star. All right, let's talk to Odette.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Consider me a new fan, Odette.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Yay!
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up
Yeah,
the
no,
subject
we're
of
it's
Lilac.
way too public right
I
now.
need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
Yeah, she actually likes me.
It looks like I've been spotted.
Oh, she's still staring daggers at
You
him.
know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense if he was, in fact, Relic. Okay. Time flies by as people make lighthearted conversation and gradually...
How's it looking, Alosha?
I want to read.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
I'm telling you, that monster
May I
must
have
have
your
gotten close.
attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few
that's fair.
short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a
Weird to
title for
hear
the
him
production.
laughing, to be fair. Unless this is not who I'm thinking. I'm pretty sure this... Yeah, that's the guy we know. The slumbering heavenly principles.
Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Alright, who all is sleeping on the stage? What about in the audience chairs? I feel like that wouldn't be too uncomfortable.
I guess I'll call it a night.
Oh, we're actually getting a bed?
Oh, I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Aww.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back
Why do I
yet.
feel like Odette's gonna come in
As
the middle of
long
the
as she
night and be
looks
like,
out the
hey,
window, she'll
we gotta talk.
probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet.
I hope so.
At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, are we changing perspectives? What the heck? What the heck? Bro, what is this ritual chamber? Aw? This isn't the Dark Realm, though.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive.
What the frick?
Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march towards survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
I mean, I guess. The
black
mist isn't exactly
cultists believe that
black,
being
but...
swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's gotta be
how
him.
do you actually know that they're wrong? Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death. Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
God. Oh, he's... Yep, he's not gonna make it.
I can't do this anymore.
Oh, wait, what?
I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am.
But what is happening?
I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
Bro, what?
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary. Then I bid you both.
So his
farewell.
eyes?
Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the
His
Black
eyes
Mist.
remind me of Columbina's. So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible.
Bro, this is
Let's go.
crazy. What? Also, he kind of gives me Misha vibes a little bit. Not a lot, but enough to be like, nah, I feel like this is
Torgov
going to
and
be an
Sobolova
important
are
character.
gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
What the heck? Yo, what is happening? Is that like a parallel universe or something?
Help! Somebody, come quick!
Oh god.
What is it, Tuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Yeah, let's do that. Come on. Go, 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 go. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, is it the dark side? It's gotta be, right? The Shadow Realm? The Dark Realm? What's it called? The Dark Side? The Dark Realm?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here.
Oh.
Okay.
What happened to them?
What the? Two people are lying down in the room completely still, as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like. Yo, are we getting another murder mystery?
And the strange thing is...
Wait.
that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew
Yeah, 'cause we
that
saw it in
they
the
would be
dream.
the ones to die. Have I
Why?
seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
All right. Yeah, maybe.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
They're just frozen in.
Just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside.
Dude, I love when Genshin gives us a murder mystery,
An
man.
intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
This is so crazy. You pair up with Tonya. For a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater and everything is exactly as it was last night. Dude, this is crazy. What the heck?
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear.
Now the question is, would it be Lelek who would have killed them, or would it have been someone else? And what would be the motivation?
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
That is true.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life.
Traveler, we already had that happen to us before. We've done this before.
Killer is among us.
It's
such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
He's gonna say the figured out. He's gonna say the mercenary.
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open, so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelek?
Lelek?
Huh?
You mean Lelek is among us? And he's the killer?
Nah, there's no
Lelek.
way.
I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelek?
But why would Lelek kill? Lelek hasn't killed before.
What now, Lelek? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhnograd Vecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
I feel like this guy's a little
So
sus.
he really was threatened by Lelek. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
I mean, yeah, true. But that's
Show
besides the
yourself.
point.
Which one of you is Lelek, Tell me. I'll do whatever you want.
Okay,
Just
more custom
stop
animations.
Playing these mind games.
I'm so here for this, dude.
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
Why are we saying
If
that Odette
really
is?
Lelek?
Yeah.
This seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity.
Yeah,
If I reveal it
because
now,
if it's not her
I'll
too,
be
then we're
putting
kind of
Odette in the
screwing the
line of
whole
fire.
pooch, right?
What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelek killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases.
That's true.
Besides, Even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodianitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Yeah.
Miss Vodianitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer
Dude,
is?
I'm loving the animations. They're really
The
beefing
case is
up
still
this
evolving,
whole
Mr.
story.
Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there.
True.
Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale.
Yep.
And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
Yeah, true. We're
As
all
much
right
as
here.
I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Including you, bro.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now.
Wait, what?
Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Or with only one other person and they just kill you. Bro, that's crazy. That situation with the Rokot members, yeah, it's probably a good idea. Actually, should we check in with Odette first?
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
Aww.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
That's a fair point. These guys. I'm kind of curious what they're yapping
You
about.
seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Bro. You know what? Yeah. Alright, where's my Rokot homies? Oh, wait. Did this room change locations? No, it didn't. Oh, wait, hello? There was a whole other... When has this been here? Is this always here? I don't remember this hallway being here before. Maybe I'm just losing it, but... Hey, guys.
You're right, that was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
I love her animations.
Vodianitsa and I were on the same page earlier. I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Yeah, that sounds fair. Tell Vodianitsa and Alyosha about Child's intel on Lelik and your views in the current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelik has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a
No,
thing.
there's no way.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
Yeah, but with all of her practices and stuff, when would
And
she even
now
have
that
time to
you
do
mention it,
this?
The more I think about it, the more sense it seems
Yeah, I
to
don't
make.
know.
It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4.
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Vtuber, a member of the Rokot, now Lelek. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Vtuber, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek.
Yeah.
I don't understand. If she's with the Vtuber, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stuja?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
Yeah, she doesn't sound like she would kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor.
Yeah.
We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
I mean, I think talking to her is a good idea, and I'd rather do it in a group.
Now's her chance.
Look at these
Odette's
guys.
alone.
Wait,
Let's
no,
go.
I gotta get a screenshot of this. This is so funny. That is adorable, bro. That's so cute. Look at these little goofballs being Scooby-Doo.
Hey, Odette.
Hmm? What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you?
No.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those two people last night, it wasn't you. Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed,
She's gonna be
you'll
like,
in
but
a
I'm not
really
Lelek.
bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Or she's gonna be like, I actually did kill those guys, and I'm not Lelek.
Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer.
Wait, she actually
And
is
thanks,
Lelek?
but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Oh. Wait, what? That sounds like a terrible idea.
You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Shuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances.
Yeah.
Mr. Valeri! What?
Valeria gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she's... What the f... Dude, this is crazy. But no, what if she's not? No, I bet she's not. I think she's...
Odette
No, I think she's
Lelek?
just saying it, dude. I think she's
don't
just
know
saying
what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed two people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
She's an actor, bro. That's her whole
A
thing.
real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Yeah, but
Are you
there's no way she
seriously
does.
buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelek. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
I mean,
if I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelek. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure.
I'm not sure who did it, though.
Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelek and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelek. We'll settle the score then.
Oh no. Not the lamp again.
Good work, Lelek guard team. And Lelek too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But maybe not, actually. It'd be easier for people to slip out.
Once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Oh, wait, that's so sweet.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
Aw, oh, that's so cute.
Let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
That's so cute.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey! Mind your own business!
Her voice is so pretty. I wonder if it's actually the voice actress who's singing, or if they have a separate singer come in for it. Either way, the voice is absolutely stunning.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
Oh.
The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's
Wow,
not
that's
about
offensive.
being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Oh.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
Yeah, they're literally her fans. Oh, Tanya?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
Should have
I
at least
suggest that
two
we don't
people.
sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Oh.
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
Let me think about this for a second.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That
I
being
would think
said,
you would want at least
I must
3 people,
clarify that I harbor
right?
no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
Yeah, it's
I
almost
care
like
less
she's a
about
member
respect
of
and more
Dewey.
about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Where are you going? We gotta all sleep together. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. As night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch together. Okay. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of Absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
You go get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Alright.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
God. Please tell me nothing's happened to Odette, bro.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
She's already up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake? I didn't even wake you up yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
Oh, me?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Yeah. Huh. This is really interesting.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Not that I remember. It all happened really fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
Yeah, we did hear a little bit of that from Sandrone, yeah.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense.
The whole thing.
I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
She still didn't know the full details,
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained
Which
under
sucks,
Rosaline.
dude.
It was
Basically forced
extremely
into the
grueling,
military as a child.
and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
I mean, you paid an enormous price. I wonder if her mom's still alive. I can't remember if they said if she had already passed or not.
So, I put an equal amount of effort
Just
into my
sleeping
ballet.
at the table? Alright.
Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person. I don't know why we're saying that. I don't know if that's true or not, to be honest.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night.
Oh, it is.
Of the look on her face.
I was gonna say that must have been from her, right? Yeah, because it's the ice with the fire inside.
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term.
Oh.
This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis.
Interesting.
It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly.
Interesting.
I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sandrone told me you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice, and that Rosalind went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
Yeah. I think she's supposed to go see the knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final
Yeah,
battle.
dude,
The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
Wow. So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. Yep. And that's the purpose of the energy experiments, is to find a way to power the ultimate weapon.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Sure, let's not forget you're also a Vtuber.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
I mean, to be fair, comparatively speaking, two very different things.
Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Kumo! Welcome in. How's it going, homie? Thank you so much for grabbing your daily gacha pull. We'll go ahead and pull out the military outfit for 10 minutes. Go ahead and find that real quick. There we go. Oh, I'm small now. Let's make myself a little bigger. Hello, there we go. 10 minutes of militarization. Land of drip, indeed. The land of the drippy. Stay calm, just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing at all.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Sure hope not.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some
it's been
sleep.
like 10 minutes.
Sure.
Okay, we're just gonna agree. Alright. Fair enough, I guess.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping
More
well
about
the past couple of days.
Project Stuja itself.
Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Oh, well, hey, Odette.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Hello.
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Is someone else gonna die? Dude, I swear somebody else dies somehow. We're in first person this time?
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
I don't know where this is, but it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up.
Kumo, thank you so much for grabbing your 5 stream story.
Find a way out of this place.
Appreciate it,
But it
homie.
seems like no matter how far
Thanks,
we walk,
Chunk.
we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Here we go again. Time to start running upstairs. There's definitely something. Oh, they have a health bar this time. Oh, God. We have a health bar. Wait, what? Oh, there's enemies?
Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Well, these aren't monsters. These are just people, aren't they?
I'm back! What the?
back again, please? Okay, keep running. What the windows? Come on, guys. Oh, it's rising fast. Hello? God. More enemies. Oh, God.
Let's go.
Having second thoughts?
Gotcha.
Oh.
Gotta.
Heal. Come on, guys. Gotta run. God. Why? Dude, I really hope these guys don't end up dying.
Monsters
Oh.
ahead of us. The black mist behind us. Feels like there's no escape.
Shut up. Run.
Learned.
God. Come on, guys.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion.
No.
Otherwise, why would it always be
Like
out of
this.
reach?
You're really gonna give up like this?
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Heck, man. And we're gonna wake up in the morning and they're gonna be dead for real. Wait, the star's right there. Guys, the
It's
star
not
is right
an
there.
illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Literally right here. They still, can we see them? Are they gone? No, they're gone.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
We actually made it? How did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The
Oh.
black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue, aren't we going to leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything we just went through to get here, this is just the start?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
This is crazy. Oh god, we're gonna wake up and they're gonna be dead, dude, please.
Rampana!
Oh, how? How is that possible?
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What
She was one of the people who worked here.
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
Why did we move the bodies? That seems like a bad idea. A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Oh my gosh. No, all the staff members are dead.
The situation is identical to that of the 2 casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Yeah, it can't be like poisoning.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
Yeah, we had no incidents either. I have no reason to suspect either of them.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough.
Aww.
I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Okay. Theory crafting time. Oh, hey, look, the model just ended. We can swap back to Genshin. So my theory here, I think that the monster that the Tsaritsa left to deal with not only has the ability to summon storms, but also like has the ability to, in some capacity, like maybe control or influence minds, perhaps, while someone is within that storm. And it is somehow, since the storm has made it this far, that it is now somehow become the subject of this, and we're all kind of like having a collective dream about this ascent, and somehow it's having an effect on the real world. I just don't know how.
4 victims in just 2 days.
So sad, dude.
And we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe.
Yeah, seriously.
I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside.
What if it's like time has frozen?
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning.
Oh my god.
Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
Why?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
You do have a pretty hideous mind, dog.
Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
I mean, we've done it.
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Bro, it could literally be you.
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead.
It's true.
You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on Night Watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with
What?
criminals to target the rich.
If anything, the rich are always colluding with the military types to target the poor. What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? This guy
so you can get
sucks.
your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line.
That's
the
crazy.
Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Oh. Oh, what the heck?
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday.
That's fair.
4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning
So
and
sad, dude.
turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
No, for sure. It really is.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed up pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Let's go, Tanya.
Still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite.
I like
no
Shrem.
intention of
Shrem's actually one of my
resorting to
favorites of
violence.
the NPCs.
But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind.
All
In
right,
any
so
case,
speak.
I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received, but then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
True.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Nah, no way.
Haunted? Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
I mean,
Well, this has
how
taken
often
an
do you guys
unexpected
sleep
turn.
over, though?
A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
All right. One second. Okay. I'm gonna go find these guys. I think this little conversation's probably gonna have to be the end of the stream tonight, though, guys. I kind of figured after what Orca had said that we weren't gonna finish today, and it does seem as though that is the truth. I don't think we will be finishing the story today, so I guess we'll have to come back next week and finish it up.
I need to think
that's okay.
very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Awesome. So why would I need to inspect the photo for... Wait. Requests. Further... seeing any further details popping up here. Everything looks pretty much the same. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, Satine, thanks for grabbing your daily fixer fee. Welcome in. Today we helped you hook up with a coach so you can take part in an underground fighting ring. Let's go. Also, Satine, thanks for grabbing your daily gacha pull. You are welcome to ban a word for the next 10 minutes. Well, we're probably, honestly, for the rest of stream. Because it's getting pretty late.
Tonya?
Welcome in.
Did you find anything?
Not
Tonya.
yet. Still looking. So, are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal?
God.
I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
I think that's fair.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Oh God. Why would we read a notebook? Why would the paranormal things be writing in a notebook?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything, so I guess it should be fine. All right, let's read it together.
Let's see. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water nymph nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I feel that that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I have no idea what word I'd ban, I'll be so honest. I mean, that's fair. Aside from something goofy and extremely inconvenient, that's also fair. Also, I would participate in a fight club, not gonna lie. Hey, you know what? That's fair. I mean, it can really be anything. It just depends on what you're feeling, you know? It could be like if you really want. You know, I'll just do my best. I have not come up with a proper, like, rule of, like, if I say it a certain number of times, like, I have to do something. I am still trying to come up with like a punishment, if you will, quote unquote punishment. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still trying to decide what I would make the punishment, so I haven't come up with anything. But at some point, one day, I will have a punishment put together for this redeem, because I think it would be kind of fun, you know. Maybe I would do like Chubby Bunny, and I have to stick that many marshmallows in my mouth or something. I don't know. It'd be kind of funny. Fuck, because it sounds especially inconvenient. That's fair. All right, yeah, I can do that. Sure. All right, we'll put the 10-minute timer on for the word of your choice. All right. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization stands for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. Chubby Bunny, I forgot about that. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of fun. I don't know. Maybe it'd be like a goofy, like, silly redeem. Or maybe, like, I get, like, something spicy.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't.
I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
You definitely did. Since this accident, now I feel a little guilty, too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
I don't think her parents are alive.
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, hey, Voidunista, I can explain.
We're so
fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues.
Fair.
All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
All right, sounds like a plan. Oh. No. She's so cute, bro. I love her character. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, so one of them is going to be in the basement. I feel like this is where all the spooky stuff's going to be, right? Like, all the spooky stuff has got to be in the basement. Guys? How's the investigation going?
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be well, an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Oh. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization, the creations of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. The simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Wait, so we're saying that it could be related to Hyperborea? Was Snezhnaya built on the ruins of Hyperborea? I don't know. Again, I can't really remember too much of our Hyperborea lore so far. Leylines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. Interesting. This is also interesting because I'm wondering if they're playing off of the concept. There's a very popular, and I only recently found out about this, but apparently there's a very, large amount of superstition around theatrical performances and specifically theaters themselves. And I don't know if this is everywhere. I know it's definitely a thing in the US where there's certain phrases you're not supposed to say if you're alone in the theater. If you go alone at night, there's a chance that you could see ghosts on the stage and stuff like that, almost like they're performing. A lot of really interesting folklore and what's it called? Superstition. And some people believe it, some people don't, but it's a very popular. I think I was watching an interview with Tom Holland and John Bernthal, and they were talking about it recently. I thought that was really, really interesting. I'm curious if anybody knows more about that. I might have to look into it a little bit. But I'm kind of wondering if this story is playing off of that concept. But for me, the investigation does not end there. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at the present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. So Hyperborea. There's too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old.
That's interesting.
This person's name
Why would they
looks to
leave
be
the
of
investigation
Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Leyline
Maybe.
problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts,
Not an explanation.
it's hard
for why
to
people are
imagine what
dying.
connection it could have to these 2 murder cases.
Yeah.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, leyline renovation? My
That's
area
a
of
lot,
research
yeah.
doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Oh. Death is what? I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous, no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is
Maybe.
near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No,
Possible.
wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater
Yeah.
are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential
Well,
danger.
the
question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Yeah, what if they're not actually dead? Is it simply describing our situation, referring to the victims, or could it refer to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Fair. Let's see if there's anything else. The first set of clues did not really reveal anything. The second gave us a lot of information. The third may be what ties everything together. Odette!
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Huh?
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it.
Okay.
He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
Oh yeah, I saw him at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yeah, there he is,
Yes.
Satine.
The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Huh?
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely.
No.
Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
So someone's here that's not supposed to be here? But who is it? He's dark, edgy, brooding with perma rested. I'd smooch at least once. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so this is a bit of a murder mystery story, Satine. So basically we're all in a theater, and there was a really heavy storm outside, so we couldn't leave. So we all decided to stay overnight. And we woke up in the morning and 2 people were dead. And so then we were trying to figure out who it was. And then we woke up in the morning. We all slept in the same room all together with people on watch. And there still were 2 more people dead. And so now we're like, oh, this must be some sort of supernatural thing. Yeah, that's fun. So now we're trying to figure out what the heck is happening. And we think that the theater is haunted, potentially. So, yeah. Also, we survived the full 10 minutes. Let's go! Alright, let's see.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can
that's a
check
good
them
point.
again.
What happens to tickets?
Unfortunately not. The
Oh.
theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Oh, that's a good point. If Coolish was still alive, we could ask him what happened.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
I mean, if there's an extra person inside, then yeah, that is significant.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
or the extra person.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the
I would like to look at the picture again. I want to see who all is still alive. Because I have an idea, but I want to make sure I'm not missing anybody. Oh, okay, they're all here. I think it's him. And there's a reason why.
That's about everything we've discussed.
Oh, I didn't mean to cut that.
I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time,
Why is
or
he
found
built
a
like
way
a
to slip past the
skyscraper?
ticket inspection.
That's a good question.
They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity
European?
to strike.
Yeah, there's a couple of big boys now. He's built like Varka.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers.
Yeah, but that doesn't
They
explain
love
how they
playing
killed
cryptic
someone
mind
without without doing anything. Like they'd have to have killed them psychically or something.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
I could take him not in a fight.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Yep.
Could it really be that simple?
I don't know, man.
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
This guy is such a little baby.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
That's a good question, actually.
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket. Okay. So this is what I was thinking, right? And I'm breaking this down very logically, right? We know that these two and him are playable characters. There's a very small chance that they were the one who committed the murders. These two have very nice like designs, which I know is kind of a cop-out, but I feel like there's very little chance that these guys are the one who killed anybody. Just very... Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Sorry. Very unlikely. Also, it feels like they're going to be really important to the story. And again, usually the characters who are important to the story have a really nice built-up outfit. She is Child's sister. And unless it's someone who is impersonating Child's sister, I think there's a very, very small chance that they have her be the full-on murderer in this scenario. That leaves us with just these two. Now, to be completely honest with you, I think the one who is most likely to actually kill someone based off of the personality we know is most likely this guy. Very good chance, just because he's a complete a-hole. Do I think he could take a life? Probably. But honestly, I feel like he is way too full of himself to have not purchased a ticket. I don't know. I don't trust a man in a fedora, but honestly, this guy has so little information about him. He also stands out so much against the rest of the group. He's the only person who's a hired mercenary. You don't really see, I mean, maybe this is also me being a little bit judgmental, but you don't see a whole lot of hired mercenaries who go out of their way to take, you know, rich people down a peg going to a super fancy ballet production. And even at that, to go to a dress rehearsal, which is even more expensive and even more exclusive. So I think it's him. I think it's him. If it's not him, it's him, which honestly, I would love it to be him. But I feel like since they're playing him up as such a big villain in the story, I feel like this would be kind of a throwaway to make it him. It's got to be him. I gotta say it's Shram.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this.
Yeah.
If no one can verify
That's the other thing too. We knew everybody else beforehand.
Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh?
As a tree, good sir?
Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be.
One that
Although,
I
actually,
digress.
what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's
Well, okay, maybe he's in love, man.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay.
Rude?
I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times, even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Wait. Is he a man at a time?
Yes. You know, the Civil War.
Wait a minute.
Last
Wait,
time
this
I
is
checked, the Fae and
fascinating.
the humans were
This
still at each other's
is
throats.
fascinating.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya in history was over 400 years ago.
Oh,
when Her Majesty the
my
Tsaritsa had just taken the throne.
God.
And was consolidating her reign.
He's a man at a time.
What do you mean 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
Crazy, dude.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Yep. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. True. Letter needs to wrote to her family, but never sent. Also true. Who that has yet to surface? Oh. Okay. Investigation report. Into the alleged theater. What am I supposed to do here?
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person.
Yeah. Oh.
Vodianitsa's private letter touches upon the history of the Water Imp aristocracy's exile.
Okay, true. That gave us some context, but
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them.
Oh, so he's literally a
Some
ghost.
souls can even wander this place
That's
forever.
crazy.
Mr. Schramm's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago, and according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Schramm is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Huh. Just an ordinary... The nature of the extra person is a soul wandering the theater, a killer who hid in the theater ahead of time, ordinary ticket dodger, or I personally what?
I don't think I'm that redundant.
Wait, that's so funny. Yeah, it's gotta be.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in.
Yeah.
Yeah. That must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match
That
the
doesn't
number
explain
of
who our
people
murderer
present.
is. Right? Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to someone who died long ago. Yep.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Schramm, for instance. Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst.
I mean, yeah,
That's
makes sense
the
because
truth,
he is.
isn't it?
But then who is
Yeah,
killing
the
people
logic is
still?
clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the
Crazy that
deceased.
we're talking about him
People
like
who
he's
died
not
a long time
like
ago.
standing right in front of us.
Someone who died a
Ah.
long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But
Has
even
anybody
if I was
touched him?
dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Gosh, my bad. Didn't realize that- Oh, it's all good.
Even
It's
if
all
all
good.
that's true,
It's meant to be a jump scare.
The report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
True.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines
Oh,
themselves?
what if the ley lines are
The ley lines
trying?
have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
So there's souls that are here. The ley lines are trying to bring those souls into the ley lines. They're trying to devour those souls, right? So that they can bring them back to the ley lines, reissue them into Urban Soul, or I guess in this case, the new system that we've built in Sumeru now. But I'm forgetting what it's called. But if that's the case, if they're sucking in the souls, maybe they're sucking in the wrong souls, right? Oh yeah, I did look that up. Yeah, it's actually a pretty crazy difference. But to be fair, it's also been a while since I've
What
heard.
happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but
it's taking the wrong souls.
What if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake, or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their
That means we
souls were devoured
literally
by
can't
the ley
get them back
lines.
because they've been
It
devoured
does make
by
some
the ley
sense.
lines, bro. That's terrifying.
Does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still,
I feel like it's pretty
it seems
logical.
like the best explanation we have under the
He's
circumstances.
also voicing female.
All
MC.
right, so how could Schramm
Who's
not know
Susie?
that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely.
Oh,
he
is that
hasn't
the character?
noticed anything
I see.
unusual even after
Yeah, I don't know
several
anything
days
about
interacting
NTE.
with us.
I kind of
On the
actively
contrary,
avoid
It's
NTE.
perfectly normal for a soul to wander the
Yeah, yeah,
theater
no,
for
I
centuries
just-
without
it took me a
questioning their
second to remember.
existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
It's good for her though. I hope she's been making them big bucks.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Oh, jeez.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together.
Oh, wait, that's so sad.
All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos.
Yeah, he went for her.
But
That's
I got
so
caught.
Sad.
They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy her a chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
Wait, I wonder if... because water imps live a really long time. I wonder
friend.
if...
You can stop there if you want.
I wonder if Voyadnista does actually know who that
that
is.
up again.
Wait, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's so sad. Did it first when I heard there was AI, but I mean, that's fair. Yeah, no, I assume that's what you were talking about. Yeah, it's just like I wasn't super interested to begin with, and then they mentioned that they were using AI, and it was true, and I was like, oh, yeah, I have no reason to support this project. It's one of those things where like it is a damning thing to me when it comes out that something was using AI, and it's just it really just entirely poisons the project for me. So yeah, and that's just me personally. I'm very, very against any kind of generative AI being used in creative work. So I'm just like, nah, I'm good. Like, for example, it's one of those things, like, I've thought about getting one of those text-to-speech bots for stream, and I know they have ones that are just, like, you know, basically the equivalent of, like, Siri, right? Where you can just, like, put in text and it just talks. And then they have the ones where you can, like, have it talk like Johnny Silverhand or something like that. And, like, that could be fun to use for my stream, and I've thought about it, but it's also, like, but that is, like, straight up them stealing that voice work, right? And so unless, like, you know, for example, if they came out and they were like, oh yeah, you know, we actually paid what's his name, now I'm forgetting his name, Keanu Reeves, like a buttload and a half of money to have his voice officially be available for the service, then that would be a different thing entirely. But when it's stealing the voiceover for that, which they do for a lot of other ones too, right? Like they have, you know, they have ones that are like Donald Trump impressions. They have ones that are like meme characters and all kinds of things like that. Then, you know, but like, unless those are officially licensed, unless they are paying for them to have that service available, then it is just stealing. And so I wouldn't want to use that on my stream, you know? But yeah, like something just again, like a robotic voice that's programmed, something like that, I think that's fine. As long as it's not programmed off of something's voice or a voice project or some, you know, level of creative work, then I just, yeah, I'm just not here for it. Mr. Tall, Dark, and Handsome has some major ass. He really does, doesn't he, huh? I love him, Your Honor. Yeah, TTS pets. Yeah, and the thing is, I actually, funny enough, I do have a TTS redeem available right now, but it doesn't work, and so I don't use it as much as I would love to use it. And it's actually, it was really nice. I know it works for Farah. I might have to ask him to like walk me through the process because I tried to set it up. I even followed like a tutorial, and it just doesn't work. So I don't really know why it's not working. But hopefully, I mean, again, I think TTS would be really fun. It would be cool for you guys to like be able to pop up and talk to me about like, you know, and like yap stuff on the stream. I think that'd be fun. But unfortunately, I just don't know why. For some reason, it just doesn't want to work. So, yeah. Yeah, he's sad. Makes me sad. All right, let's hear more about this guy's sad story.
It's just...
Keanu.
Even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm...
Ugh.
Sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
Well, it's not. You're not the cause. You're just here. Yeah.
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Schramm, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover.
Wait.
Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy.
Wait, that's
all
so
that matters.
sad.
Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was
Bro, I'm
worried
actually
about her.
tearing up. What the
But now,
freaking NPC,
I can go
man.
without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
This is so sad, bro. He doesn't deserve... He was defending his girl. Is the storm gonna stop?
My man.
I
Oh,
knew Mr. Shrim was already dead, but I still feel so
Shrimp
sad.
needs a happy ending,
Death
bro.
is
What the
cruel,
heck?
No matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down.
Let me make sure.
Even historical
Yeah.
records about that time period don't say much about it.
I mean, it's not exactly
All
a
people
happy
know
time.
is that the Tsaritsa founded the Vtuber, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
It's also really interesting because they're really setting up the Tsaritsa to be this like more compassionate character, which is really interesting because the little bit we do know about the Tsaritsa so far is all based on the stories, right? That the what's it called? The Harbingers have in their voice lines and stuff. And obviously there's little bits and pieces beyond that, but like She's described as like an icy lover or something like that, or like that she is the epitome of love, but also has like a heart of ice. She's such an interesting dichotomy, right? That like, how do you gain a reputation of being someone who is filled with so much love and that expresses so much love, but also at the same time are so cold and bitter? And so it's interesting that we're now getting a little bit more perspective between the two of these guys, saying, oh, well, she brought the attention on her, but also she doesn't really care what humanity thinks.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Imagine it doesn't work and someone still dies. Oh.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Maybe it's over now. Check, right? Wait, shouldn't we check to see if the storm is over? I feel like we should check to see if the storm is over. Aw.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
I'd like to check in with Alyosha as well. I don't want to check in with you. You suck. But at least you seem a little less sucky. You know what? Just for Satine, we'll check in with these guys. If cryo is a concept, yeah.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice. And a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
I'm really curious about Mitia, man. I feel like the more time we spend with this guy, the more confused I am about his character. I really kind of feel like that maybe Odette is covering for him. Where is Odette, actually, now that I think about it? I don't know where she is.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
I guess that's fair. It's just sad, man. Well, I googled it because the Shivada crystal thing for cryo people literally gives off an apology. Sorry. So, have your shoulders. Wait, the Shivada crystal? Wait, I don't know what you mean. Shivada crystal. Why do I feel like I can go outside? I just realized that I'm not going to be able to do my dailies until I finish this, right? Oh, I understand. Okay. Oh no, I should have just paused it. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go to sleep and then watch the cutscene. Oh no, this is no.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock knock.
Oh, there she is.
Hmm? Knock knock.
I got it.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of
No,
it
yeah, they
as
all, yeah,
signal
no, I
back.
just wasn't sure what you were talking
When I'm
about.
entering
I
someone
didn't
else's
realize that
room
was the
and
essential
I knock. I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Oh, there you go then.
Thanks.
No, you lost 50.
So,
I'm sorry,
why did you come to find
Ari.
me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who
Yeah,
Lelek
okay, well, at
could
least it
be,
was Dia.
you
That's
were worried
wifey
that
right there.
revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
You just came here. Well, that's what you wanted to talk about?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
Aw.
It's nothing. I mean,
Guaranteed
you
from
didn't
the
hold what
rules. Okay,
happened
well,
to
there you
Senora
go.
against me, so
Thank goodness.
I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
Okay, what's the situation?
It's
Soft
about
pity? Hey, there you go.
Mitia.
Oh.
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
Wait, what?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
It's basically the most classified place in Shiznaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do. Wait, are they both ghosts? No way. Because there's no way that... Yeah, wait. If Mitya is a ghost, then Dilf guy would also have to be a ghost. Because otherwise, every time he tries to bring him back, he would disappear as soon as he leaves the grounds. Yeah, if you manage to infiltrate it, you'd really do have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Vtuber, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
Wait, what? That's crazy. Got C5 Alyosha. Very nice. I only got mine up to C2, I think. But I'm hoping to get more. Because I really like Alyosha. You sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
Wait, so then how is he at the
another
theater,
anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
Huh.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
That's so weird.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle.
That's really weird.
Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind.
That's crazy.
That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
Yeah.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
But then he brought a ticket, right?
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing.
Oh my god, what if we just sent that guy out and he's not even...
We soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead.
Yep.
He seemed completely normal to me.
Could also...
Chatting with Vodjanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
Unless it
You're right.
does, because of Project
It doesn't
Stuja.
fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless
what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
Yeah, but what? Huh?
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose
What do
this
you
to
mean
the
he
others?
just actually came back from the dead? Are we just...
a private meet and greet?
Oh, joy. He's here. Hey, buddy.
Where do I line up?
You're dead.
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
We should probably tell him that he's dead, huh? Guys, we're gonna have to end it there. Alright. It is much too late. It is way past our usual stream ending time. We're almost 5 hours in, guys. Holy okay, yeah, we gotta wrap it there, unfortunately. But oh my, this is getting really interesting. Oh my god, did Project Stuja bring him back from the dead? Dude, that would be insane. That would actually be so insane if that's true. That would blow my mind, dude. God damn. Oh, hey, we can get some reward. Oh, more rewards? What? Hello? What the oh, because we finished a bunch of separate quests. Nice. Dude, that's crazy. I cannot... Dude, if it's true that he has died and come back from the dead, like, repeatedly, that would be insane. Dude. What? Oh my goodness. Also, I will say, I really like that they're giving us our own little adventure journal for the Snezhnaya stuff. This is really cool. Also, yes, there's third-person shooting mechanics in Genshin now, Satine. So that's a thing. I'm telling you, you should come back. Somebody's gonna end up adding like a Marvel Rivals-esque mode in Miliastra at some point, and I'm so here for that, by the way. I can't wait. It'll be so fun. But yeah. Alright, guys. Good progress today. God, we just went up 4 battle pass levels. Crap. Hey, free standard banner bolt? Oh, that's the wrong button. Hello? Free standard? Oh, we have 3 standards. Let's go. Before we wrap, because we might as well, right? Real. Oh, no. Next one's gonna be a 5-star, 100%. You guys ready? We're pulling Mona right here. Oh, dang. Oh, fair enough. But yeah, good stuff, guys. Did I claim all of the... I did, okay. Make sure I claimed everything. Alright. Well, that's about it, guys. Can I throw a 10 pull at the weapon? I don't know. I feel like I probably shouldn't. What's my pity? I know. Well, actually, it's got to be under 10 because yeah, we just pulled Sandrone's weapon. But yeah, dude, this has been so good. This story has been so good. I'm so happy with it so far, guys. We got a weapon to upgrade over time too. Like, this is so cool. At some point, we're gonna have to do some more exploration. I'm kind of getting the feeling that we're not gonna be going to some of these other areas as a part of the story. I'm kind of getting that feeling. So we're probably gonna want to unlock. I don't know. They said that that the Tsaritsa went east, right, to go fight the monster. So I feel like we're probably gonna unlock this area in the story, but we should definitely unlock this one. We should definitely unlock this one for sure at some point in the next week or so. I am also, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to be available this weekend in particular, but I do want to start doing some exploration streams. I know I'm really behind in a lot of stuff right now, so we've got exploring to do. I still need to finish up the moon map, which I've done a lot of, to be fair, but not all of. So let's see. I'm trying to zoom out to the point where it will tell me the... Oh, there we go. So we got 66% here, 68 here. And then this one's done, obviously. So we've got a little bit in the moon. And the Temple of Space is also quite a bit left. I think I finished the overworld portion, though. No, we're almost there, though. We're pretty close to finishing Windrest Peak. But yeah, so we've got some exploration to catch up on. I think I want to catch up on the Genshin exploring stuff, and then we'll probably move over to Wuwa, because I want to start exploring the new region in Wuwa, but I want to finish this stuff too. I mean, eventually we'll come back to Chenyu Vale, but I'm going to be honest, this is like kind of low on my priority list. I would much rather explore the new stuff and then Wuwa stuff than deal with Chenyu Vale. We'll eventually come back to it. I want to eventually explore everything 100%, right? Because like this is where the free primos are at. But yeah, also it's interesting that we've almost looped back on it. I feel like if we ever get an expansion to Fontaine, it's gonna be coming soon. Because like this clearly goes further this way, and this clearly goes further this way. But obviously the water is not still at this height by the time it gets over here. So like there's gotta be more. I mean, there's more land here, if nothing else. There's more land here and here. So we're definitely going to be getting like we're starting to build up something like the Nostoi region where we've got this unlocked and all this unlocked connected through here, but we're going to end up with like we're going to end up connecting back up here somehow or something, and then we're just going to have a giant hole that hopefully will eventually be filled by something. If it's even just an ocean, I don't mind if it's just an ocean and a little bit of land here, but like they need to wrap that up for sure. I mean, it would be cool to get more stuff with Arlecchino or Sandrone, and they give us an expansion to Fontaine. That'd be sick, dude. I'd love to see that. But that's all besides the point. As I said, we got to wrap up. It's literally about to be midnight at this point, and we are well overdue for a sleep. So I'm going to hop back to my little train. That is where we're going to wrap up the stream. I think we're probably going to go without raiding tonight because it is really late. I don't have the availability to be able to go and say goodnight to people and, hang out and stuff. So I think we're just going to go ahead and wrap it up there. But I really do appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. Thank you so much for coming and chilling with me for this new chapter in Genshin, man. It's been so much fun. I hope you guys have been enjoying it as much as I have. I hope you guys who have been playing it are having a great time and keeping up with everything. I'm so excited, man. I wish I could stream tomorrow night. It'd be so cool. I want to finish this story, but we'll wait till next week. Don't worry. We'll have we'll probably have a very short portion, and then maybe we'll do an exploration stream after that. Maybe we'll kind of continue it out as an exploring stream. And kind of get to work on some of this. Maybe we'll just spend time working on this region for now. But yeah, either way, I'm so excited, guys. I hope you guys have been having fun with it. I've really, really enjoyed this region. So I hope you guys have too. Either way, we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up there. I hope you all have a wonderful night. We'll be. I'm trying to think. What we got going on? We're gonna obviously have the stream on Sunday. With Farah. Farah has returned from getting milk. So we're going to be coming back with Monster Hunter Rise on Sunday. And, jumping back into the goofy shenanigans as per usual. What else? I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, we'll definitely have more Genshin next week. Definitely have some exploring. I might tentatively try to plan the Cyberpunk lore stream. I know I've had to cancel it 3 times now, and I hate that I've had to cancel it 3 times now. But I want to lock in. I want to do it. I want to do it for you guys. I want to do it for me. I think it would be really fun on both ends. So we'll do that soon, hopefully. With that being said, by the way, I believe the survey link is still open. If you guys do happen to have any questions about Cyberpunk lore, anything like that, something that maybe it would be good for me to have some time to research ahead of time, please drop your Cyberpunk questions in the survey there in the chat, or you can pop it in the Cyberpunk 2077 chat in my Discord as well. That is also an option, of course. Yeah, other than that, you guys are welcome to check out my socials. I was actually thinking, I thought I was going to try to end stream at 11 tonight. My plan was to put together my Remiel build before bed tonight, before midnight, so that I could post it tomorrow. I have not had time to put out builds. I'm really far behind now. Actually, let me look at my list. I'm behind by quite a few characters now, because as of just today, I need to put out builds for Odette, Alyosha, Remiel, and Soy Soy. Very soon we're going to have Sigrid. Very soon we're also going to have more units in Wuwa. Oh, and Cryo Traveler. Oh my god, I forgot Cryo Traveler. I need to add that to the list too. Um, so that'll have to go in there at some point as well. But yeah, we've gotten a bit of a backlog. It's been a few weeks since I've been able to put out some builds for you guys. So I'm hoping to start those up again soon. I also was supposed to be putting out clips, but I've just been again really busy trying to fit everything in. So hopefully, fingers crossed, um, I'm able to make this work and get some more builds out. Maybe if I have some time, I'll try to do the Remiel build tomorrow morning, and then post it tomorrow. But we will see. I'll keep you guys updated. All that being said, though, again, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. And I will see you guys on Sunday for some more gaming. Have a wonderful night, and I'll see y'all later. Deuces. Later, gamers.